teeth berries. That's what we're starting the recording with.
Okay. We were just not really talking about, because it wasn't anything to say, but I just found out about the FanFest announcements for FF14, so we're talking about that. I don't know if I should like avoid spoilers for that or something.
I
don't know if you
kind of feel like there's no spoilers to be had.
Well, maybe people don't want to.
Nope, I feel like there's no spoilers to be had.
Okay.
You're supposed to get FF16 today. Oh, what do you mean supposed to? That doesn't make any sense. Gets extremely angry for no reason.
Yeah.
Do you know what I was going for there?
Mm-mm.
In the Kaizo 64 video that Retsupre covered, there was the part where I said, like, oh, right, I was supposed to talk about Project Bargo in this video, and everybody's like, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you're supposed to? Like, got, like, super angry over it. Yeah. Alrighty. I guess we're just gonna kind of continue doing the normal shit here. I could do another night level. I don't really feel like it, though.
So you haven't done anything since last time, right? Like you didn't do the level.
I watched Joel play, and I've seen a few things that I've not done yet, but
Okay. Well, I'm wondering if you saw anything particularly interesting, or if we're gonna get. Was it just kind of more the same, or did anything like that stand out to you as like something that
you're being very mysterious right now.
I know.
What the fuck? Like, I saw a boss I've not seen. That was about it. I don't know if I'll need this, but I'll buy it anyway. You mean air armor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just damage reduction? Okay, sure. Dog can die, though. I don't care about him.
So, Josh, the other main piece of info I heard, just to get out of the way, is they have said what the roles of the two new classes are. Two new jobs, sorry. But not what they are. Apparently.
2%, Jesus. Alright, go ahead.
It's a melee DPS and a ranged magical DPS.
I might care about one of these.
I'm guessing the melee DPS will be same gear type as Ninja, since that is on its own at the moment. This is a likely outcome.
It'll just be Ninja 2.
Yeah. Honestly, this is probably the most likely outcome. And then I'm guessing next expansion in like another 2 or 3 years will be like ranged physical and like a tank or a caster, a tank or a healer or something.
No, they need to just make a class that doesn't fit any of those categories. They just float and don't do anything else. They just kind of watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't even. I read this. I didn't register what it meant. You can now apparently put 2 different dyes per gear piece.
Oh, what the hell?
So I guess what that means is every gear piece is gonna have 2 different sections of color or something that you can separately dye.
Alright then. I guess we'll see how that works. Okay, I saw your first comment, and I ignored it because it annoyed me. And now I'm annoyed by it again, so no. I'm not gonna forget to post these to YouTube. I have them saved on the computer. I don't really have a good reason for waiting so long to upload stuff, but, like, it kind of just depends on what I'm doing at the time. I think as soon as Hollow Knight finishes, we're gonna probably hit a long period of, having nothing to upload because I still don't really have the go-ahead to post the B33 stuff. So I might just start
I figured you were
that.
just gonna... Yeah, I thought you were gonna put up ballads.
There's not that much of a delay on those, though. I'm only on, like, part 10.
I guess. Are you ever gonna get to go ahead for B33 though? Like, I feel like...
I don't know. The problem is Chris is, like, not on the internet right now.
Yeah, that's why. Besides, people... I was about to say people have, you know, exploring that game all over, but I guess they don't have the background info you went into in those videos. So... Yeah. I'm a super duper coward, and, like, I did get a little, you know, nervous and stuff at some of the B33 stuff, but it's really not that bad, honestly, and I'm the biggest wuss, so... Plus, Josh usually puts a thing in the description if there's an actual, like, jump scare.
Yeah, there's not very many.
Also, hi, Shadow the Hedgehog 17. Welcome to the stream.
How do I get my Pikmin back from the dog?
Okay, sorry. I was distracted because I was messaging Joel to tell him about the FF14 stuff as well, but
I know I don't have to, like, actually kill this thing. I mean, it comes back to life anyway, but... I guess that's what we're doing, because I'm not really sure what to do otherwise. Okay, never mind, that works. What do you mean I lost one?
What?
Where and when?
Having the dog attack you while you're trying to do the level reminds me of something, and I can't place what. Not from the Pikmin series, but like from another game, I feel like. The idea that just being one of the worlds just has like this omnipresent enemy that just keeps showing up to fuck with you.
Clearly you're thinking of Dismail Darkhold.
Clearly. Ah, so you're a long-time fan then. Okay. So, but you haven't been in a stream chat of his before, right?
So, gotta say, so far, really not liking this level.
Oh, really? That's a shame.
I kinda wanted to go back and clean out the first few, but, where are you going? What the hell? What? You good?
He's pants with directions.
Apparently.
That's pants with directions, Patrick.
Let me figure out where I should be going. There's kind of just stuff everywhere, but also nowhere. By nowhere, I just mean I don't really know how to get around in this place. Sorry, I just noticed the comment, green homophobic dog making off with your Pikmin. What?
There's like a running joke that the green dog is homophobic.
Why?
For some reason. I don't know. Because it's funny to think of a dog as being homophobic, I guess.
Okay, that doesn't work. I see. Alright.
I'm definitely not thinking of Submerged Castle.
I'm trying to think of other stuff where... What is this? Oh, okay. Never mind.
That's nonsense. You can't tell anything about somebody's personality just from looking at them. Maybe some really basic things, like, you know, if they are really, like, well-groomed, you know, then you can gather that that is something that they care about, but not like, you know, actual deeper things about their personality.
The hell is with these enemies?
It really actually annoys me when very often my family will meet somebody and you know, then behind, you know, when we're in private company, they'll be like, oh, didn't that person seem nice? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, if they've actually interacted with them, then sure, but if it's like if they literally just saw them, they're like, oh, you know, they look nice. Like, how does somebody look nice? I don't get it. It's nonsense to me.
I remember the last time this conversation came up, I mentioned Harrison's stupid-ass statement that if the best thing you can say about somebody is they're nice, then you're racist. And I'm like, but race didn't even come into play. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, there's a thing down there. I don't know how to get that yet. Guess I'll just...
Sounds like Harrison's usual brand of nonsense.
Can I just ride the iceberg here? What alright. Well...
Fuck me, I guess.
That didn't quite work the way I hoped. Oh, the controls in this game. Oh my god. Oh, well, I'm glad I'm left with not enough things to carry these.
God. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, Dweevils, yeah.
Oh good, it's an ice-blown Dweevil.
Why are the Pikmin having trouble?
Probably because of loss.
Oh, this map.
So like, what's wrong with it? I can't really tell what's...
It's too...
I can tell it's very
too
open.
big. It's too open. It's very, like... vertical. Like, I don't really know how to get up. I've also just spent half the day doing nothing. Alright, can we... How's this gonna work? If I call them, they're gonna... If I call these Pikmin, they're gonna just... Wait, I didn't know I've been playing as the dog this whole time? Fuck me.
I thought you noticed that.
No. I thought I was just riding on it like usual.
Well, it was when you went on that rail and you tried to hop on. The captain hopped onto it, and then...
Yeah, see, I didn't know that. I thought that only the Pikmin did. Alright,
So basically, you just experienced one of the, shitty, Goosebumps books.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out why. Like, you know, there's the one where it turns out they're all dogs, but, like...
Yeah, that's it. Just, you know, it turned out you were a dog and you didn't realize.
Yeah, I guess. You guys good? Oh boy, my friend.
You're a dog, Luigi. That's my cock, Luigi.
Okay, so... That's the thing, is, like, I should probably go do a cave. I've only found one. Well, there's another one over here, but I don't know how to reach it. Don't make me fight you, come on. Just constant menace to society. There's... I guess they're up here?
I never read Goosebumps. I was told they would be too scary, so...
They're mostly just stupid. Okay, there's something going on over here. I'm guessing this is the, iced weevil just infiltrating. Alright, how did I get up there again? It certainly wasn't... What the fuck is this? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I vaguely remember Deep Trouble not having any sort... Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Apparently I've been finding code parts and not realizing it.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's because there's the bunker you have to get into, quote-unquote bunker, which is actually a safe. And so you need to find the combination to the safe.
Yeah, it's claiming I've found 2 of the parts. I don't know when that happened.
These. So for the record, I think the bunker leads to the final main dungeon of, like... I've told you this, and I guess this is minor spoilers for the chat, but, similar to Pikmin 2, this game has, like, multiple endings where, you know, you complete the initial objective and then you can come back and there's another, you know, more stuff to do in the area. Like...
Yes. Okay, so, yeah, once again, there was no problem to be had. Why is this Dweevil being a massive pain in the ass to fight?
I think you can see its eyes.
Hmm?
I said I like that you can see its eyes. It didn't answer your question,
Okay.
but I like that you can see the Dweevil's eyes.
Nope. Okay, so are they just gonna take him here and then not know where to go? Is that what's gonna happen? Yes. Why do they not have a way back?
I kind of like fucking imagine watching multiple streams at once. When I'm watching VODs, I sometimes have to... Like, I'll sometimes just pause and do something else for a bit, because I can't just sit watching even one thing for an extended period of time.
The hell is going on down there?
Apparently this thing is the main way up and down.
I see.
Any announcements on what?
How do you? Anyway, I want to go to the cave, but I'm hoping that I can finish this shit first. This is quite the tunnel, apparently. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it, I'm going to the cave.
Wow, wow.
I was just confused by the X thing, because, like... You know, I don't... Oh, hello. I don't use Twitter anyway.
Here's a new enemy to Pikmin 4.
Yeah, you've mentioned. It's just... like... I saw people being like, oh man, it's so hilarious that Sesame Street tweeted this thing about, like, here's an announcement from the letter X. I'm like, what the fuck? What is the joke? And I had no context for it until today. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Fine, I'll just wait for a couple of them to get in, I guess. Yeah, waiting. Okay, and the other 3 are intercepted. That would appear to be the case, yes.
Good shit.
Yeah, Doppeljanger's Den. Alright, oh, I don't even have
clunk.
okay, sure, I guess. It's fine. Wait, what was that captured number at the bottom? I didn't notice it until I jumped in.
I'm gonna kick your crass until you head from
Burgundy.
Yeah, Gildamandry.
What is it called?
Gildemandui.
The fuck kind of name is that? I also don't understand this random breakable piece of gold that isn't a treasure.
Yeah, hydro jelly.
What's wrong with the hydro jelly?
I don't know. It feels contrived to me.
See, the thing is, I already forgot the name of the enemy because to me it was just noises. Like, I'd have to see it written out.
Does the name make sense? It doesn't make sense to me. Is it we like small? Is that why it's called that?
I want to know why I bothered breaking that hydro jelly when it didn't seem to be blocking anything.
Oh, interesting. The log for this cave mentions they scramble your treasure detector. We like small. Okay, then fair enough.
Scramble your treasure detector. Okay, yeah, seriously, what does that thing even do? It doesn't throw it at them to, like, try to flatten them. I don't understand the point of it.
Shug.
Alright, what the hell does that thing even do? It doesn't matter, I'm here to stop it. Oh, right, that. Gold covers its vulnerable spot. I mean, I just threw a bunch of... I charged Pikmin at it from the side and it worked, so apparently not that well. So the fact that this level is called Doppelganger's Den is slightly concerning to me, unless it's just this is where Moss goes to eat. Guess we'll find out in due time. I was gonna say that the only stuff I've seen Joel do that I haven't is just you know, for the streams, just for the sake of trying to look at new stuff more frequently, I've been going to new areas basically when I unlock them and kind of abandoning the old ones, whereas he 100%ed the first one before moving on. There was a small, uninteresting cave there that I haven't seen. There was a more interesting cave in the second map that I haven't seen that had, like, a unique boss. That's basically it.
Oh, that's all you've seen? Okay.
See, I'm still, like, very annoyed by your mysterious nature right now. Because, like...
There's nothing I can do about that. Because you said you'd seen other stuff, and so there is something I'm curious about if you've seen. I now know that you haven't, but I didn't know how to ask about it without being annoying.
Like, I mean, the thing is, like...
I'm not sure there would have been
there's,
a way of asking.
There's been, like, people posting spoilers on the server for the past week, and I keep reading them, so... all it amounts to is just, hey, this thing that was in the older games is also in this one. There's never been anything else that's been, like, mind-blowing, so...
That's it. I mean, the thing I'm thinking about is one of those, so...
Okay. Until further notice, I'm just going to assume that every enemy from the first 3 games is in this game.
It's most of them.
Yeah, I'm so used to not giving a shit about spoilers that I just kind of click the black text anyway, and then I'm like, oh shit, I actually do kind of care about that. And that has happened like 5 times, where I'll click it and I'm like, oh right, I'm supposed to be playing this.
I didn't say it was in the second area.
I did.
Oh, you're talking about the one that you did see. Okay.
I wouldn't necessarily call it interesting, but it was something new.
I'm trying to think what it could be because
I don't know the name of it, but it was Gulix like.
Oh, that's the Foolix.
All right.
I wondered if it was that. Okay. Doesn't it work basically the same as the Gulix?
I have no idea how it works because it seemed to just do what it wanted. Yeah, shove the dog into the corner, yeah. Bunt cake pan.
Okay,
that should be it, right? I've also found out that apparently you can just dig up buried shit with any color now and it doesn't need whites, because that has now been a thing a couple times and Joel doesn't have whites, so... It was real cool going back into the first area at 98%, because he cleared out almost all of it, but there were 2 treasures he couldn't get before the time ran out. Went back in, got those 2 treasures, ended the day, and it said 99. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? And it turns out there was a buried treasure somewhere.
Good. Yellows are now faster diggers. They still can't see buried treasure, though.
Well, apparently they fucking can, unless that ability has just been given to a different color.
I mean, well, I didn't actually hear what you said about the whites, but I'm pretty sure I read that still in this game they can see buried treasure, and no one else can.
That does not appear to be the case, because there's been stuff that was 100% buried in a couple places now that didn't require them.
What the fuck? That's bizarre.
Oh, speaking of whites.
Oh yeah, I didn't know when you'd find those.
I'm curious to know...
It's the dog! Okay.
Was it?
Apparently.
Because, like, what happened when Joel was playing was we found the place where the treasure meter was going crazy, and then he just started indiscriminately throwing red Pikmin around until eventually one started digging something up. The dog was not involved. Like... Anyway, do the whites and purples have onions this time?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was hoping they did.
I will say, every other color, you obtain that onion just somewhere in a level. The purple and white onions are obtained as a reward for completing, like, an optional, mission, I guess you'd say.
Alright.
Well, one is for complete... You get the white for completing half of it, and you get the purple for completing the full thing.
You don't trust like that.
Since you bought Pikmin 4, any advice? Try not to get beat up by Andy Dick.
Yeah, pretty much.
And don't trust Whitey. White Pikmin are fine, but don't trust Whitey.
The hell is going on over there?
Talent.
Sudsy Bulborb.
Sudzu.
Alright. What is this wall? Dog, I did not point at the thing. God, assholes! Okay, I guess we're not figuring out what's up with the wall. I was going to see if it's... Because it's, like, randomly glowing, and I don't know what's up with that, so I'm like, okay, there's probably some sort of Pikmin immunity thing that I need to be, like...
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck these
here,
lasers are to do with.
I value the dog's life less than the Pikmin, so I was going to have him run into the wall and see what happened, but
Yeah.
that has not worked out.
I genuinely have no idea what the laser walls are supposed to be.
We're good? Okay.
It looks like... Oh, I don't think you can break these. I think these are just you hit a switch
Button,
and they...
yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, the fuck do you mean laser hazard? But, yeah, okay.
Okay.
Fine.
I think the non-blues will avoid water now. Pikmin generally seem smarter in this game. They still have their moments of dumbness, but it's better. I'm not going to answer that question out of protest of the use of Dandori by the internet. It's weird because, you know, I like this series, and I'm glad that it is getting more attention, but I saw this video that was the stop posting about Among Us guy, but edited to talking about Pikmin, and I agree 100%. Like, it's weird how everybody is making shit posts about Pikmin lately. What the fuck?
What?
Okay.
I don't know what killed them.
The enemy ate them, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. I could have pressed the button to see what it did. I just apparently didn't. And then bitched about it.
Bitching is always good.
I'm going for a, you know, Game Grumps speedrun. I see. No, anytime the game introduces something even remotely different from the other games, I have to be like, what the fuck is this? This was never a thing before. This isn't your grandma's Pikmin.
This game.
I'm not sure if I'm making fun of myself or someone else. Like, it's kind of a bit of both. I'm like, there's somebody with a leaf, but no, it's just fucking OJ.
Yeah, I like how the leaf tail happened, and then the other crew is just like, has his tail always been so green? It's like, asshole. It's a fucking leaf.
Yeah, it's just like, oh no, he has a leaf tail. Anyway.
They didn't even call it a leaf tail. Later on, they're gonna go, oh no, Ochi has a leaf tail. What does that mean? Like, they haven't properly noticed yet. They've noticed that it's different, and they're just like, huh, is it always that green?
It's a little dumb. But yeah, I don't understand this dog. He became bigger at one point. He learned to swim through no means of my own, and then he became Leaf.
From Pokemon.
No, from Animal Crossing.
No, from Fire Emblem.
I always forget, is Leaf actually her canon name?
It is now.
Wasn't there, like, debate over it for a long time?
Yeah, because people weren't sure if she should be considered the same character as Green, but they are separate characters. It's a Chris Lyra situation.
I enjoy what
Wow.
happened here.
That was ass.
Nah, it's fine. I had it coming.
Sudden swim learn. The dog!
Oh, right, I need the dog to get up here. Fuck.
The dog is not the beast! I guess have the captain step on the switch? Question mark?
Oh, maybe. if he can do it on hard.
Oh. Well, he can throw a Pikmin while the dog just goes ahead.
True. Here, let me see if that's even necessary.
Necessary?
No, it's not.
Okay. I still didn't figure out what that was, by the way.
Yeah, you did. You just forgot with your teeth. I like how for some reason that was untargetable. Oh. Huh. I don't remember if I've seen that in this game yet. Pikmin just not latching onto an object and going, is this gonna... Oh my god. Yeah, the one we just did was from Kirby's Adventure. There's some other song that can't be remembered, both in the sense of where it came from, but also just what it is. It's like there was some other song that was similar to, but not exactly the same as, like, Mario 3D Land and Windy from Conker, that I'm not convinced was a real song either. It was like... It's like, I don't remember if that's exactly how it went, but it was just some song that me and Martin both came up with that we're pretty sure isn't actually a song, but have no explanation for otherwise. Like...
Good shit.
I live in a house with a front door and a brown door.
God damn it. Message in chat, bro. Lost one.
I don't get it.
You don't remember that from that stream we did? Of 3D World?
Of what?
3D World. When we were doing the hard level at the end, the I don't remember what it's called, you know, the really hard one that took us like 3 hours.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, there was someone in chat that kept saying that.
Oh. No, I don't remember that at all. Alright. I love these water traps.
Yeah.
Game. Oh, none died? Well, time for another chance at them dying then, because I tried to charge the thing, but I failed because I keep forgetting what the controls are.
Look, I don't know what streamers are supposed to do about, you know, if like cops or ambulances drive by.
That's the thing. I love how every time there's a siren, there's like a 95% chance that it's an emergency vehicle and not the police, but for some reason, it always is assumed to be the police. And, like, I'm not even saying that it's just other people doing that, because I do that shit too. Like, it's always like, oh no, the popo, I can't do another nickel. But...
Fun.
It's like, don't worry, it's not the police, I'm sure it's just someone's house burning down, or, you know, grandma having a heart attack, it's fine.
Oh, some animal died. Oh, I think I might know what the boss of this dungeon is.
Is it outside?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I do remember what it is. And it's something else than what I was thinking based on the thing I just saw. So I guess that's just a coincidence.
Alright. Grandma's kidney started listing slowly out of her abdomen again. I don't trust other colors to attack this shit, so we're doing this the slow way. A sticky mold! Okay, these bubble blowers are the worst. Pointless new obstacle. Shit, what was the thing that StrongSad said? It was like, tell me the story about how the Great Depression had Abe Lincoln standing naked out on your front lawn again, or something. It's not dangerous, it just slows you down and you can oh god. And it can... See, I like how I registered that as a poison hazard, but not this one. Anyway. You can buy the upgrade to, yeah, ignore it the instant it shows up. That's good. Oh no, poison slug.
Yep.
If Game Freak was brave enough, they would introduce a poison slugma variant, but nope. I don't know where I was going with that.
This is the moldy sludge.
No! Asshole, I need those.
Fucker. You wanna restart the floor?
I don't want to restart the whole floor, but... How do I...
Can you go back a partial amount of time in caves?
Can go
I
back
guess
1 minute.
Yeah.
When are they going to introduce the natural Chryso brand seedberry jam?
Yeah.
Yeah, timers. Yeah, Mag Cargo is cool. I wish it was better.
It would be funny if it weren't so sad.
Oh, hello.
Oh. Oh no! Oh my fucking god, game.
You know what would be really
Did you
nice
say
to
that-
have? A C-stick.
Mm-hmm. You know what else is, that thing didn't fucking attack you the first time. It didn't.
Well,
exist.
that's the thing. I heard it pop up. I saw it, and I'm like, oh crap, let me move, but I was unable to because of the lack of a C-stick.
Yeah.
Now, in the game's defense, I could have pressed Y to put everything on Ochi and avoided it that way, and that's what I should have done. It's just, it's not
It's
my...
like using the counter in Modern Metroid.
I'm not used to doing that yet.
So, I mentioned in a recent video that I'm gonna be moving soon. And, shut up, I did some, viewings today of some, like, rooms and house shares. And, like, honestly, I'm not picky, and these places were pretty good. What was weird, though, was the first place we saw was £630 a month. And the room was a certain size. It was kind of small. I could have managed, though. It had an ensuite. It was a small ensuite, but an ensuite nonetheless. And it came furnished, which is actually a negative for me because I want to bring most of my furniture with me. So I would have had to actually get rid of my bed, unfortunately. And then we looked at another place where they had 4 available rooms, each of which were $500 a month. But 2 of the rooms were bigger than the first place we looked at, despite being £130 cheaper. Now, they weren't en suites, which I don't really mind, it's fine.
I don't actually know what an ensuite is.
Oh, do you not call it that over there?
I've never heard this term.
Joel's room has an ensuite because it has its own bathroom attached to it.
Fuck! Are you kidding me?
These things suck. I don't know what you're supposed to do to deal
I'll
with them.
just accept it. I'm not resetting again.
Does anyone know? Again, I'm talking pounds here. I made sure to specify pounds. You need to convert.
Yeah.
And that's just for a room, not for a whole, like, apartment. This is a room in a house. And obviously access to the communal areas, so kitchen, shared bathroom.
Anyway, to go back to what you were saying, having a bathroom in the bedroom is just called a master bathroom.
I see. Yeah, over here it's an ensuite. Well, JRR says it's supposed to be master bedroom.
Well,
From
yeah,
my experience,
master bedroom and then master bathroom.
Okay, well, in the UK, a master bedroom is just the largest bedroom, regardless of whether or not it has its own bathroom.
Why did I not consider that was an issue? Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's not every master bedroom has a master bathroom.
Okay, what about if there's a room that has an ensuite, but it isn't the biggest room?
I don't know if I've encountered that, but
No,
if it does, I don't think I have a term for it.
I see. Attached bathroom? Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, ensuite. Reminds you of the first time you saw an apartment / flat sign saying to let instead of for rent. Didn't know what it meant, he thought they misspelled toilet, good shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when, like, places that rent stuff out are called lettings agencies, like, and then there's subletting. That's why it's called subletting, is because if the first layer before your subletting is letting. Anyway. So basically the gist is the second place we saw had rooms that were bigger and just generally kind of nicer for way less money. So now I was telling Joel about this, and I'm like, I like the places. The question is just, are they gonna take me as an applicant? And he was like, oh well, usually these places, like, if you're interested and you have the money, like that, and you're renting, like that's it. You just get the place. It's not that hard. And then I'm like, and he's like, oh wait, but these aren't like individual apartments. They're house shares, right? Oh, okay. And then so that seemed to change his mind. I don't know. What are you guys' experiences with that? I'm of the impression that like there's a good chance they won't take my application because when I went to go see the second place. There was people doing viewing before me, and it seemed like people came as a group.
I don't know how to tell when shit is poisonous. I guess when it's emitting green shit.
Yeah, it's like this weird teal color. Somebody said that earlier. Instead of purple, it's teal now.
I see.
But yeah, when I went earlier, the people before me were, I guess, doing a viewing in a group, and there were like fucking 8 people that came to see this house before me. So. And there's 4 rooms, only 2 of which I'm really interested in. So, yeah. If you never wanted to get just a room at a house, that's a pretty normal thing here, to do a house share. Not in terms of subletting, but literally as, like, the people renting out the place. It will be like a, like an agency. Will separately let out the rooms. It's very common in student accommodation, but it's also just generally a thing. And it's a good option for me for the time being. Feels more sketchy there, huh? I thought you guys had apartment shares, maybe not with houses, but like I feel like it's not that different from just
Martin's
sharing an apartment.
Renting a room in someone's house.
Yeah, that's what Joel told me. Yeah, that's what Joel told me. Does it sound sketchy to you? And other people?
I don't think it's sketchy. But I also have no self-preservation, so...
What do you mean the Pikmin are having trouble?
I didn't freeze the water until... Like, I was trying to do it, but, I was slightly
It's in the meantime before going to the US, yeah. I don't anticipate this being longer than... 2 years at the absolute maximum. I'm hoping it'll only be like a year.
It'll be like 6 years.
Or even less.
Be like 7 feet.
Honestly, I'd be ready to go now if I had the money and if I had finished sorting out my change of legal name and legal gender. Or gender marker, I guess is what it is. Which would have been sorted out already if Slovakia weren't pieces of shit. God, I hope it won't take 5 or 6 years. I know you're referencing something, but yeah.
So, what is the name of this orange with a tumor? I know it's a specific fruit.
I don't know. Is that what they call a mandarin?
I don't think so.
I always used to get confused as a kid, because to me, if it's basically a round citrus with like the slices that has an orange taste, that's a fucking orange. But my family would always be like, "Oh no, that's a mandarin. Actually, that's not an orange." Or, "Oh, that's a satsuma."
See, I thought that I thought a mandarin was just a type of an orange. Like you can have
as far as I'm concerned, that's
Macintosh
true. Yeah,
apple.
Yeah, that's what I think too. There's oranges, mandarin oranges, satsuma oranges, but they're all fucking oranges. I would always get corrected. They're like, "That's not an orange. That's a mandarin, or that's a satsuma." And like, I'm like, how
that's just
am I
like
supposed to know that?
That's like the fucking cutscene in FF8. That's like, oh, that's not a boat. It's actually a vessel. It's like, no, fuck off. It's a boat.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't believe they don't carry the individual grapes on.
Mandarins are a hybrid of... Most oranges are hybrids of mandarins and other citrus. But like, who fucking cares? If it looks like an orange and tastes like an orange, but Chuck Norris says it's fucking beef, then it's fucking beef. Pikmin Wiki says Decopon, which Wikipedia says is the thing I just said that you already forgot the spelling of. Well, since people are talking about Mandarin, I assume it's the other one, which is a Satsuma.
I see.
Okay. I thought Satsumas were like the really small oranges.
Are those
Unless those are
clementines?
Mandarins, I can't remember. Oh, maybe it's a clementine, yeah. That's the other thing, sometimes you'd be like, oh, this is a clementine. They're all fucking oranges, get your head out your ass.
See, I associate clementines with, sad times. But, well, yeah, there's that too, but, no, there were at least 2 instances in my, many years of school where we had these, like, simulation immigrating to America activities that I fucking hated because they were stressful as hell. And, because I hated those, I never wanted to play Papers, Please, which greatly irritated Martin for some reason. But, during one of those, I just remember being questioned, like, oh, what is this fruit? I'm like, an orange? And they're like, actually, it's a clementine. If you don't know that, then I don't know if you can come here. What the fuck? Is this important information for everyday American life starring Danny Tamborelli? Like... Not playing Papers, Please. Nobody asked me to, but Snivy's like, maybe I should try Papers, Please? No, don't. It's bad. It's bad because, to me, it's stressful. For the record, the asking me what the Clementine was thing wasn't even, like, part of... Like... there was no way that this was part of, like, the actual process. That was just Sarah Sullivan being a bitch. Like...
That just reminds me of,
Oh, hello.
Oh yeah, there's the boss. parchment if you could. Anyway, this is the Gildamander.
Unsure how I want to be, but I don't know. See, I even thought about that, but now that the game told me to, I'm not gonna do it.
What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. The stupid Clementine thing you talked about reminded me of one time when I came into school, and there was a group of kids, that were, like, holding up, like, a highlighter or something, and they're like, you know, what color is this? And they were asking everybody that came in. And I don't remember which way around it was exactly. It was some kind of color that was between... It was sort of a bright neon color because it was a highlighter, and it was somewhere between yellow and green. And I think somebody said... I think people were mostly saying it was, you know, either yellow or green, but then they were like, oh, it's actually neon the other one. Again, I don't remember which way around it was. I think maybe people were saying it was yellow, but it was actually neon green, something like that. And then they made it a gendered thing. They're like, oh yeah, you know, boys are worse at telling apart, like, specific colors and stuff. And I think I gave the quote-unquote wrong answer, and they were using this as a data thing. It made me sad, because,
yeah, I mean, that is apparently a thing.
Anytime people would, you know, compare apparent trends in gender like that, and it was like, oh, you know, here you are, matching what is typical of your supposed gender, it would make me sad, and I'm like, I don't want to be a boy.
Yeah, I always hated that shit too, because, for some reason, like, one of my early personality traits was just, I have a lot of crayons. Much in the way that Angelica had scissors.
Yes.
And, it was, by that I mean I had the, where the hell? How am I missing? What are they doing at the ship? But yeah, it was, no, I had, like, the 96 Crayola box, or whatever it was, and I had, like, I had developed a correct order for them to go in inside the box, based off of, you know, just kind of what I decided. And so, you know, I considered myself, you know, I liked having a, like, you know, variety of colors, even if a lot of them were very similar to each other, and, like, you know, I could distinguish between them and shit.
You can break the gold that comes off of its back, by the way.
I mean, I know, that's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't remember if I'd seen you do it.
I'm trying to get two of them off at once, because it can only go after one at a
sense.
time. So.
The other thing that happened that was similar...
I mean, I didn't
kind of
really finish, but...
Oh, sorry.
I mean, maybe I did. I don't remember what I was trying to say. It doesn't fucking matter.
I don't remember where you were at. Look, I have a bad habit of interrupting people, and in this case, I just thought I remembered you being done.
What do you mean 13? I know
I thought it was blues that got at.
I knew at least one white did. I didn't know it was two of them now. It pisses me off.
The dog charge knocks them off? Oh. Stupid fucking dopey expression. Stupid fucking dopey expression. Oh, cool. Yeah, the other thing that happened was one time there was like a boys versus girls maths thing. And it was a very close, competition. I don't remember what exactly the format of this competition was, but it was very close. And it came down to the wire, and it came down to me representing the boys' team, and I took them to victory. And, you know, this was taken afterwards as like, oh, you know, good job, and I just felt really weird about it, for obvious reasons. And, you know, now I look back on that, and I'm like, well, technically, none of these people will know this, but, false victory.
Yes. But yeah, no, on the identifying colors subject, I'm just fucking... I can't think. I hate everything now. I have stuff I want to say, and I can't because I'm having trouble.
Boss. Yeah.
Can you stop fucking facing me all the time? Like, how do I...
I don't know. I don't remember what I saw when I watched this. I think it really is just the thing is slow, so you have to...
Shit.
Ugh.
Don't run in front of it, assholes. Oh my god.
They are very dumb.
Like, at this point, I'm not really sure what I need to be doing differently. Okay, just don't attack it, I guess. Can they not attack its side? I didn't realize that was an issue. Okay, I'm also now seeing that apparently I had to lock on specifically to the red lump on the back. I didn't know that was a thing either.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize it would have separate lock-on points. I thought it was just lock on to the thing in general and then be nearby. What the fuck was that? They were not in front of it.
It doesn't... The Pikmin don't actually get thrown to where the cursor is sometimes. It's like... Because it's locking onto the enemy, but because I'm not facing that way, they still get thrown forward. It's... I don't know.
I mean, the cursor has never been 100% accurate, as I can attest to.
I mean, in your case, I think it's just a matter of height.
No, sometimes they don't go as far as they should.
That was ass. I didn't care for that.
Yeah. I'm sure there's better ways of dealing with these enemies that are just not immediately apparent, and, you know, if you play the game more, you'll eventually find out about that. Same with the other games.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Hey, did you know that the Pikmin can't break these? Wow. Okchi. Yeah, D4. Serena, for some reason you saying "let it lick you" sounds to me like when the basilisk is going "come to me, let me rip you."
Yeah. Ah, yes, of course. The D4, the D20, and the
D bag.
Oh, yes. So at this point, I don't think there's any reason for me to even continue this train of thought, but as far as the colors thing goes, I just, you know, that was just a random character trait of mine when I was younger, and then later on in, I think it was 7th grade in science, whenever we had to, like, the teacher basically said that, if you're ever having to identify the color of something when you're, like, analyzing, like, I don't know, chemicals and stuff, you always have to, like, basically don't... A girl has to be the one to do it. It was like, if you're working in groups, and your group is all boys, you have to borrow someone from another group. And his reason for that was because, he just said that, like, you know, most boys are colorblind and don't realize it, so, like,
it's
you have
not
to do
most.
that to be sure.
Colorblindness is more prevalent in boys, and there is a tendency for them to be a little worse at identifying differences in colors, but that's a general trend. That's what people don't understand about this stuff. Anytime there's a notable statistical difference between sexes or between genders in some specific facet, that is a broad trend. And if you plot it out on a graph, what it means is that the averages are higher, but there's a gigantic space of overlap in which you can have, many people bucking the trend.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is, like, to be on the safe side, do it anyway, but yeah.
Well, really, what would be the safest thing to do? It's not safer to get just a girl's opinion. It's
I lost 5 ice Pikmin that I don't have the onion for, and 2 whites, but
it would be safer to get an average of different people's things, which is a typical thing in science, anyways. You want to take multiple observations and get sort of an average of them, or an aggregate.
Thinking of that same class, this was the class where I think it was the very first day we ever had it. He's just like, so I forget what the exact question was, but he's just like, so what would you say is like an average room temperature? And people were saying like, I don't know, 70, 75. He's like, the problem is you're answering that question in Fahrenheit. When we're in science, we have to do everything in Celsius because that's how things are measured. And it's like, okay, fair enough. That's a way of teaching that that's the thing. It's a way of introducing that concept. And I always think back to that whenever I read the shit online that's just like, oh, Americans will use anything but Celsius. They don't know how it fucking works. It's like, no, we still learn it. Like,
yeah.
Shit, can I do anything about this? Are they fucked? Did I add them to the team even though I was full? How did that work?
Huh. I don't know.
There was also some, like, comedy bit that I saw once. I don't remember who it was, like, who the comedian was, but he was just making some stupid joke about, I don't know, you see those things sometimes about, like, the woman wants to paint the living room or whatever, and it's like, I can't decide between these colors, and it's 5 colors that are like fucking identical. It's like, oh man, look at them having the ability to distinguish color. Isn't that stupid? Am I right, guys? It was something along those lines, and he picked like some guy out of the audience to like basically use as an example that it's like, you're not going to know what this color is, right? And he's just like, I mean, it's fuchsia. And he's like, oh, you must be gay. He's like, yeah, I actually am. Fuck off. Yeah, straight men don't know what fuchsia is.
I've said this before, and I was kind of leaning towards this in the first place, but I have, like, almost an aggressively strong tendency to just disregard any of that stuff in the first place. I know that it's provable that there's statistical differences.
Are they addressing the leaf tail? I wasn't looking.
Especially when it comes to, like, psychosocial type stuff, like, in the mind. But people will say things about, oh, men tend to do this and women tend to do this, and my instinct is to be like, no, that's bullshit. They're exactly the same. Which I know isn't true, but I can't help it. Like, a lot of it is bullshit. A lot of the stuff people think of as being like that is just horseshit. So even on the rare occasion when it is something that's more based in fact and in science, I'm still like, nah, no, men and women are the same. Though I will also say a lot of it is socialization and not inherent. That is, stuff about
them. They're just swifter.
Parts of their personality that develop because of being raised a certain way. It is not just inherent to their type of brain or whatever.
Also, I'm going to call bullshit on that whole thing anyway, because the color that they were referring to wasn't fuchsia, it was magenta.
Okay. Isn't fuchsia like more pinkish than magenta? Magenta's sort of more in the middle between pink and purple. That's how
Magenta, I think of as like, I mean, it's basically like those glowing rocks over there. It's just a pinkish red. Fuchsia is more purplish.
I would not call that color magenta. For the glowing rocks, that just looks like. It's gonna sound dumb, but it just looks like pink to me. It's less magenta-ish.
Well, the darker color of the two, not like the.
Oh, kinda.
Did I get the move in the goo? Yeah, here's the move in the goo. Good.
Okay.
Are they both patty colors? Yes. There's deep fuchsia, raspberry, magenta, and fuchsia.
If you look at the biggest rock, the front shade of it, I guess that's magenta.
Yeah.
I was looking at the glowing part. The glowing part is just like a very bright pink.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Let me do a night thing, because I found a green dude, and I don't know if he found a green dude before.
I'll also point out that my colors are different on my TV versus my laptop screen. For some reason. I've told the story before, right, about the Minecraft diamonds and the water.
Oh, yeah. I guess I should probably do these in increasing difficulty, so I'll just do this one for now. I remember most of these night challenges not being too much of an issue, and the last one I did was pretty rough. I've not done any over the 2 stars, though, so I don't know how bad they're gonna get. Have I mentioned that, for some reason, like, I think most people who have ever had to use, rose art crayons agree that they're kind of shit. And yet, for some reason, my grandma insisted, like, oh, they have just such a rich color compared to other kinds. Like, no, they're bad.
I still find it weird that the Gen 8 legendaries were named after cyan and magenta.
Yeah,
like,
that's a little odd.
Why? Could they really not think of anything else to name them after?
Oof. Yes, thank you, I can see.
You also feel strange without having a yellow in there as well.
Oh, they're right next to each other anyway. This shouldn't be that bad, theoretically. And people are gonna be like, oh, yeah, just wait.
Bung pepper?
Hmm?
I think these candies are called Bung pepper. I might be remembering wrong though. Also, these places I looked at, I know cyan and magenta are 2 pigment colors, but it has nothing to do with the legendaries. They're weapon-wielding wolves. Well, isn't that weird? Anyway, these places I visited earlier, they're actually a couple towns over, in a town I used to go to school in, and used to live in many years ago. And it's where most of my IRL friends live, so if I move there, then I'll actually be able to see them pretty regularly. Now I see them like every few months, and I probably ought to see them like at least once a week, if not more often, so...
Oh boy, the bullshit is already approaching.
As long as Enter uses his shield as a weapon.
I mean, no, I'd like to have more.
Sorry, I love that noise.
What noise was that?
The charge noise. I have the voice crack there. Are those star bits? They are based on the same thing the star bits are based on, probably. That being Contaco, which I said earlier. Okay, let me look that up, because I've called them that multiple times now, and I'm not sure that is what they are. Okay, well, I don't think it is.
Congratulate.
Nope, that's something completely different. What the fuck are they called? I swear it's something similar. Conpeto. Okay.
No, that's just potatoes.
God damn it. I swear I don't even watch VTubers. I must have just picked it. I must have just lodged in my brain somewhere after seeing it like once. Yeah.
There is no Tricknull being attacked. Shut up. Oh god, okay, that's a bit of an issue.
Yeah, tusk blowhogs.
But they don't do any blowing.
Yeah, I don't really know why they count as blowhogs. I mean, they are still pigs, so fine.
Dude, I don't want the pick. Okay, that's fine.
Bruh.
This is fine.
It's a blunt force blow. I see. Like a blow to the head.
Enemies are left anyway. Was that the last one?
Let's do it.
Oh, cool.
Oh, neat. So that's the platinum then, right?
Oh
Or are
god, do
even
these have
rated? I can't
rankings?
remember. I don't know. I thought I remember them being, but now I'm not sure. Catch Grumpy right after this ad break. Stick around to support the stream. I paused during the ad, so I've just been staring at this random woman holding her phone and looking to the side.
I'm gonna follow that up with,
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
Okay, that was a little... It was a delay and it was a little quiet, but whatever. It had nothing to do with anything, but I had the clip open, so why not?
Is that ranking for this?
Chair squeak. Man, when are they going to introduce brown Pikmin? When are they going to introduce black Pikmin? When are they...
Well, they have Blackemar.
Why does it say 4-month subscriber? You've never subbed? What the hell?
You must have been gifted it 4 times.
If one liminal breaks in the mission, the whole mission fails. Yeah, I thought that was what they said. I was paying like
I guess that makes
82% attention. I was paying enough attention to know what percentage attention I was paying. Oi! Yeah, the game's been fun. I get annoyed with it sometimes, and then I start having the mental breakdown of like, oh no, I'm not playing perfectly on stream. Oh, people are gonna think I'm a failure.
Hang on. I know.
All the little darlings for.
So you're gonna... I guess I'll find out in a minute.
I can't wait to find out what you were asking.
It wasn't interesting. I was gonna be like, so you're gonna go back to Hero's Hideaway and you know, try to beat the main game, or you're gonna go back to an old area? And I'm like, well, I guess I'll find out. So why am I asking?
Okay, I didn't realize that opening the vault beat the game.
Opening the vault leads to the cave that lets you beat.
Yeah,
the
shit.
game. Again, quote unquote beat. It's the first ending.
Yeah. I mean, my goal has just been explore areas and find shit. I don't really care about reaching an ending or whatever.
I will say getting that ending will unlock the 5th area.
Alright. Isn't there a 6th?
Mm-hmm. I think the 6th is just unlocked by doing something in the 5th area.
Alright.
You go there to search for something, and then you're like, oh, it's not here. I think.
Burgundy burp.
You sure?
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, does this guy not have a purpose? Weird. Oh, okay.
I'm assuming I've already done this.
Well, remember, these challenges start when they give them to you.
Oh, what the fuck? Nope.
Oh, no? There's other ones that definitely did, because you were like, you know, what the hell, I've definitely... I think it was the grow Pikmin one. It was like, you know, grow like 60 Pikmin, and it's like, I've definitely done that. I don't know. So yeah, this game has by far the largest total area of explorable place.
Oh no, that makes it bad.
You thought I was right. About what?
I don't like your pink hair.
Pilgrims for Bapa Chat.
Chat is a good name. It makes me think of the gray blobs from Fairly Odd Parents. I mean, I think I've been doing that, but okay.
Yeah, Pipe and Nuke, I'm curious, what did you think I was right about that I'm actually not?
The challenge is not, like, being counted.
Oh, okay, I thought they were talking about the 6th area, and I'm, like, in relation to Jordan's comment, and I'm like, but I said there is one, and then you said there is one, I said yes there is, and then Jordan said yes there is, and I'm glad I wasn't spoiled. So I thought something was misread. But I was the one who had made the mistake of understanding.
I should totally be able to jump on this.
No, actually you shouldn't. Did you see my post in 4Jack earlier about...
What do you want? Anyway, what post?
My post about I looked into the Link Between Worlds speedrun and I found out
Yeah.
that game is as broken as the Sphinx's nose.
Yeah, apparently.
I did not know this, but you can kind of just do whatever the fuck you want. It seems trivially easy to get up on top of like walls and ceilings and stuff. And if there's water, you can get under the floor as well, and then just kind of go wherever the hell you want. Broken as the Sphinx's nose is an excellent phrase.
We have urinating tree to thank for that one.
Yeah.
I wonder if this map actually shows when people have stuff. I should probably start using this instead of running around. Alright, let's rescue Captain Almar. He's in an earlier area, right? Well, okay, apparently... So, unless there is some other Pikmin type that I somehow don't know about, which I find unlikely, the, purples must be in these 2 levels, so... I guess I can do more of this one. I really don't like it.
It at least doesn't matter if you change back and forth, because enemies don't respawn.
Yeah. If you upgrade his charge, it automatically attaches the entire Pikmin squad to the enemy. I thought it did that anyway.
Huh.
Like,
I will also
I've
say,
been doing that.
I don't know this for sure. This is speculation on my part, even though I know a lot about this game. I'm guessing if you rescue Olimar and get the first ending, then Moss will stop tormenting you in this level.
Hmm.
Oh, I actually forgot something. Beating this first ending will not only get you access to area number 5, but it'll also unlock 2 different side mission things, side modes. They're still like tied into the main story progression, as I said, but like,
All right.
yeah, you'll get more options, and maybe you could start those if you don't intend to just completely do them separately. I don't know.
Alright, so I guess my goal is find a card. There's still kind of a whole chunk of the level I've not seen. I kind of want to clear out this first part, though, if I can.
Okay. I can do it on hard. We've got like 3+ hours until we need to stop, right?
Well, I didn't mean, like, in the time limit. I just meant in general. Like, I don't know if I can access everything here yet.
Okay. Well, I was just saying, because as soon as you said that, I'm like, you know, is this gonna put off? I don't know what I was thinking. Who stopped this, man? I don't know what I'm thinking about.
No, don't eat the fucking crystal. Yes? The hell was that little derpy-ass horn?
Kuda Kuda Kudadine. I want to play Kuda Kuda Kudadine at some point.
Oh boy,
Kuda
the
Kuda
dog has
Kudadine is the
arrived.
one with the rotating
Yeah.
fucking line that you have to get through a maze.
Oh, this dog sucks ass.
Yeah. Oh, this message was sent earlier and neither of us read it, unless you did and I'm dumb. But, apparently the question mark just says which Pikmin are recommended for the area, not what can be found in the area.
Oh. Okay.
So, it's recommending purple Pikmin for this area, but not saying you can find them. And my guess about Moss was mostly right. I can't imagine what stage there is between Moss is here and annoying you and not.
So we've got couch item, we've got bookshelf item, we've got Craigslist item.
The trigger for it. Okay, so it's not getting the first ending that does it. It's something else. But this is a necessary step towards that, I guess. So, yeah.
Odd. Like the dead bodies just littered about.
Dead.
Alright, I am seeing a crane. Oh right, I forgot there was a fucking cannon beetle up here. Should probably deal with that.
Wow, thanks for spoiling that the, fucking Gatling Groink isn't in this game. Hang on a minute, aren't Bulbears in this game?
Doesn't mean they regenerate.
Oh, I see. I thought all Bulbears did that.
They didn't in Pikmin 1.
I see. Okay. So yeah, tell me how this isn't the armored cannon beetle.
Oh, it is.
No, this is the horned cannon beetle. It's completely different, allegedly. I don't know why. Unless they just changed the name, but that would be really weird.
Yes, thank you, that's what I'm doing.
Get up on his back. Oh, high beach ball. Looks bigger than usual. Maybe it's the little horn stash.
I like the beach ball. It's hot.
Whether you're hot to trot or cool cat not, come and chill at my papa's spot.
Yes.
They randomly changed the names of a bunch of minigames and superstars for no reason, so it's not the question. No, clearly it's because it was offensive to the acidic
Proletariat.
community.
Where does this thing fly to?
I like the acidic community.
Yes. I don't know what that meant.
Yeah, they changed Wollywogs to Wollyhops and Wogpoles to Wolpoles in all regions. As of this game. They also changed the Caustic Dweevil to the Hydro Dweevil. Not only
I heard
in
a
this,
derpy
but also in the
noise. Does
Switch
that mean
release of Pikmin
dog
2.
issue?
Yeah, probably.
I like dog issues. Oh wait, no, I don't. Yep, there he is.
The moss is a girl, actually.
Oh, I forgot. For some reason, the concept of different cultures having different onomatopoeia for animals is like fascinating to me. You know, you've got Japanese pigeons saying popo, but I'm definitely a fan of British dogs saying larch.
I've never heard this. I've only heard, I think you mentioned it to me. I've never heard this in real life. Maybe it's a northern thing.
I saw it in like a Commodore 64 text adventure based on like Alice in Wonderland or something.
In French, pigs say groin. I mean, that's not terribly off.
Well, I mean, that just says groin, but...
Well, but in French, you'd pronounce that groin, I think.
How about
Groin.
groin?
Yes.
Shit, am I gonna be able to get on the platform from here?
Yeah.
No.
Get on the dog and... Oh, the dog's not here.
I can't. He can't climb the wall.
Oh, right.
Alright.
I'm guessing you need to bring the dog up there somehow, some other way. Dogs apparently say coin in French. I mean, yeah, that's not too different from quack. Coin, 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 coin.
Cocone. The saying cocone in that way where you're like, you know, desperately
Dying.
clinging to life, just it reminds me of you know, my favorite show, Dora the Explorer. Because there was this frog named Koki that would just say Koki, and it was like Koki, Koki. It's like, why do you sound that way? I hate every part of this.
Why do you do the things that you do? Coconut.
Okay, how in the fuck does one accomplish?
How in the frog? What the frack, kid?
I disappeared. Okay, there's apparently another platform.
Sorry, what do you mean German cows say shazoo? No, the fuck they don't. There's no way. tell me you're kidding.
So
Say psych right now.
This platform apparently just goes in a cycle around the whole
Goes
thing.
around. It's a Family Guy bit? Okay, thank God.
Oh god, I think I've seen that. Oh, okay, I just have to go over here. So this is going to be a lot of waiting. It's going to be real fun. It's going to be worth it for this TV remote or whatever it is I'm collecting.
TV!
Kidnapping.
TV.
I'm getting flashbacks to the fucking Leaf level in Mario Sunshine.
What international incident?
Was it the one where you went to sleep and your mom texted me?
That was an international incident. I feel like we talked about that in a video already.
Yeah,
I don't
we
remember
did.
which video.
Why does the beam of light showing where the cursor goes have a shadow? That doesn't really make any sense. Game, please. Okay. Oh, this was a lot of waiting.
That's interesting, Thrall.
Look at this hanging creature be.
We're going squatching.
It was a calculator.
See you later, calculator.
After a while,
Okay.
Spanish pile.
I've just realized that I have a like this has happened every time I say it, and I always just ignore it because I'm used to it at this point. But I have this weird tendency to like link together songs that have absolutely nothing to do with each other. So you know, one song will just follow another in a certain way. And so, just to clarify, the "See You Later, Calculator" thing is from a some kind of like album of maths-related songs
Bad.
from my primary school that they tried to use to like help people learn their times tables.
Times tables.
What do you say? Times tables?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I know that that's a thing. Is like apparently Brits used to pronounce Iron Man, but
Batman.
what's something like that? Well, they didn't do it with Batman because that's one word. That's the thing.
Batman.
I don't know. There's a Jeff Lindsay video about it.
I should try to get into this other cave.
Anyway, so there was this album, and all of the songs were just times tables things. So like, 1 8 is 8, 2 8s are 16, 3 8s are 24, 4 8s are 32, 5 8s are 40. Like, you know,
God.
trying to be like hip and fun.
Yeah, I'm doing a real good job with it, I'm sure.
All the songs were just, you know, the times tables. Except one of them was just like a little, you know, ditty about like, oh, once you learn your times table, it's going to be so cool because you're not going to need the calculator anymore.
Ah, yes.
And so I just remember there was this line that was like, "See you later, calculator."
Yeah, that was the On It song, just like...
It very much is.
I don't know.
It kind of is, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to be opening the map constantly here because I need to figure out how one gets to this, and apparently the answer is by just going there. Good.
Yeah, let's just go do that too. Well, we didn't. I don't think they made up the songs. I think this was from like some album that they bought. But anyway, so sometimes I'll just remember "See you later, calculator," but it then links into two other things. Okay, and I'm gonna do it. And it's gonna be completely fucking rotted.
I will first mention that makes me think of God. I keep it separated, and then I don't remember what that's from. But
yeah, so in my brain it goes, "See you later, calculator." Crying all the time. Like a surgeon.
oh my God.
I don't know why. I don't know why it goes from a weird math song into Elvis Presley's Hound Dog into fucking Madonna's like a well no this Weird Al's Like a Surgeon specifically. I don't even think of the Like a Virgin. I think of Like a Surgeon. So
Are we just now realizing that Moss looks like Ochi? Is that what's happening? Is this, valid new information?
who? What, Ochi Dog confirmed? That message came later for me.
Oh, in the photograph. Okay. Rocketo Panchi. Still don't know what that's from. I only know it as a thing that
right.
Vinesauce Joel said.
Okay, when you said, "Oh, we only just now realizing
shit.
that Moss looks like Ochi," go back in time.
No, it's fine. Okay. Hold on. Did you say that you thought I said that I just realized Moss looks like Ochi?
No. What happened was you're like, "Are we just now realizing that Moss looks like Ochi?"
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about somebody in chat, and I'm looking in
Okay.
chat, and I don't see any messages about a dog. Then I see Ochi dog confirmed, and I'm like, "But that came after. Is my chat delayed?" And then someone said they're talking about the picture you picked up, and I'm like, "Oh." Which is, I guess, an explanation for both of us, because I didn't know what you were even talking about, and now you have an answer to. Is the people in the game was saying the people in the there's a dog in the picture. Look,
There's a dog in the oven.
yeah, I like look at this graph. I didn't use the songs because I already knew my times tables. I think, like, I knew them ahead of basically the entire rest of my class, and I can't really explain why. I was just kind of built different. I never put any special effort into trying to learn them. I just picked them up after. No, I think what it was they would have us do these tests where it was like, try to solve as many of these as quickly as possible. And it's like, what's 7 times 8? What's 3 times?
I fucking hated
6?
those.
What's 2 times 9? What's 5 times 8? Etc. And just after just doing enough of these, I just started remembering the answers, and that's how I learned my times tables. I never put any special effort into it. I just remembered eventually. I also hated quick maths things.
Yeah, for some reason we just called it tutoring. And so when I eventually learned that tutoring was like, an actual thing involving one person like helping another person with schoolwork or something, I'm just like, no the fuck it isn't. Tutoring is the Satan forcing you to do 100 math problems in 1 minute. Because God, it was bad.
It was actually 100 in a minute.
It was something like that.
That's insane.
And it was the type of thing where it's like, you're gonna everybody has to do these every day until the entire class can get them all 100% right on the same day. If a single person misses a single question, then everybody has to keep doing it again. And so that shit was the worst. I'm also now, this whole conversation is making me think of the episode of Arthur where Mr. Ratburn's sister, filled in for him, and she was, really babyish, and there's a part where she's like, everybody, let's do the song for the ones times table. and just the whole class is, 1 times 1 is 1. 1 times 2 is 2. 1 times 3 is 3, and it kept going up until 20, and I'm like, what the fuck times tables goes up to 20?
Yeah, they go up to 10 or 12.
For me, it was always 10. Whenever I heard people doing it for 12, I'm like, the fuck? No, it doesn't. That's not a thing. So I don't know any of the, the 11s ones are pretty easy, but the 12s ones I don't really know. But,
I remember one time, my teacher, I don't know what the purpose of this was, because I didn't request this, but they evidently, I guess this was to set an example or something. They're like, oh, you can all do it. Look, come up to the class and show us that you know your 12 times table. And I'm like, and, I was put on the spot, but I did it. So yeah, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72, 84, 96, 108, 120, 132, 144.
I'm also now just remembering there was, I don't remember what the exact circumstances were, but there was, something where I was, doing some sort of math, and there was a point where I, counted something on my fingers, and, the person next to me was like, I just saw you do that. I'm like, what? And they're like, you were counting on your fingers. I'm like, okay. They're like, well, only babies do that. What, do you not know how to count?
Dumbass.
The funny thing is, though, I think that actually, me saying that was all he needed. I'm just like, so? And he's like, oh, okay.
Good. Oh god, sorry. yeah, Ultima's saying about the entire class, if one person, blah, blah. This isn't quite the same thing, and I'm sure I've told this story before somewhere. But I'm just remembering our fucking Spanish teacher, and this had nothing to do with Spanish, but I remember we just had this thing, this activity she did one time, where she was like, she just randomly at one point near the end of the lesson was like, okay guys, you're gonna do this task, and you better be able to fucking do it. I mean, she didn't swear, but she was like, you better be able to do it, because, you know, I saw a fucking, reception class, which is kindergarten, basically. She's like, I saw a reception class do this, and, you know, they're always better at it than kids your age, and, you know, she like already had a bone to pick with us before we didn't even done anything. She was like, you better go do this, okay? And the task was, it was that stupid game where you have to try to count as a group with no two people ever saying the same number at the same time. You know, so one person has to say 1 and then somebody else has to say 2. And, you know,
if you
we failed
can't do
at
this,
it because,
then you will raise
it's
such a
hell. We couldn't do it because it was hard. It was either hard or maybe somebody was intentionally sabotaging. I don't know. I assumed that it's difficult because nobody wants to say it, and then somebody goes to say it, and then it just you know. And we were specifically like, oh, is the trick that we have to like try to come up with a strategy for this? And she's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. That's cheating. You have to just be able to do it. No, like making signals to each other. And she eventually made us like do it with our eyes closed. And just to prove that we weren't cheating, we had to do it legit, just from
the fuck is this?
Question marks. Like, I don't know what the fuck. By the way, I have a gold set of D&D dice.
Oh, you shouldn't.
But anyway, somebody got it for me as a gift. But anyway.
Oh, what the hell?
And so, interesting. I kind of want that now.
Why does it have the symbols from Room Marine or whatever the hell it was? Loom above.
Yeah, so if anybody knows what the trick is supposed to be, because I assume it's not literally just... Like, there's no fucking way, it's just that... You just do
it. Now, you're supposed to have a psychic connection to everyone else in the class.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. And she was getting mad at us. She was seriously like, how are you guys not getting this? Like, it's been so long. And we're like, 1, this has nothing to do with Spanish. 2, what the hell is wrong with you? It's like the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me in school, honestly.
That's pretty weird. Quickly run your tongue across your teeth to count them.
God, how the fuck is anyone supposed to do that?
Well, didn't you say that... was it you? I guess it was Joel who was able to do it, because I remember we talked about that in a call, and one of you was just able to do it with no problem.
I mean, I can do it slowly. When it comes to the molars, as far as I'm concerned, there's just a giant block of enamel. And it's like, I don't know how to separate these into specific teeth. I am credit card! Charge me! Yeah.
What the hell?
Stupid TF2 video.
Our generation
doesn't give a shit. Creating tidal waves, finding a dodo bird, finding a dodo bird,
finding a dodo bird.
Somewhere doesn't exist. I was surprised when a few years ago I asked Josh about, or I mentioned the extra Ophiuchus line, and he didn't know what I was talking about.
The what line?
Ophiuchus. There's this whole thing where, I think people don't really talk about it nowadays, but I remember this being a thing like 10, 15 years ago, where people were like, oh man, there's actually a 13th zodiac sign, because there is like an extra...
if we've ever had this conversation, I definitely don't remember it.
There's a constellation that could kind of fit in there. I don't really know the exact history of it, but yeah, it's the snake era. And basically, when this started becoming like kind of a bit of a news story, people were like, oh man, Weird Al, you should add another line for Ophiuchus, and so he did. And it was something about like replacing your skin with plexiglass.
Okay.
And like, this seems like the type of thing you would know about. But...
No, I barely know anything about Weird Al.
Well, it was also it wasn't even the Weird Al thing. It was that you'd never heard of a Fiacus. That surprised me.
I mean, you've apparently told me about it before, and I still haven't heard of it. So,
Man, you won't remember tomorrow either.
nope, probably not.
It's okay. I have a really shitty memory. I've said this before, but like every time I meet with my friend.
I have a good memory for things that I care about, and that is it.
Well, I guess, but for things having happened, I have a bad memory. I mean, you've attested to this. There's been times when you've been like, remember this, and you know, some event that we experienced. I have no memory of it.
Yeah. Oh shit, Kurt J-Mac reference.
Yeah, pretty much every time I talk to Charlie, he brings up some old story from when we were in school, and I never remember it. The lyric for Fiacus is, "You'll become the center of attention when you replace every square inch of your skin with plexiglass." Yeah.
Well, that's only half of it, right? Because they all had like 2 things.
No, because I guess it could be, "You'll become the center of attention when you replace every skin inch." I don't know. Oh no, yeah, that would only be half of it. Yeah.
Your fiancé hurls a javelin through your chest.
Oh no, this game is bad.
With tongue bulb. And bro.
Do what now? Oh god. Antgrow is fucking great. Do you want to talk about that?
I'm glad you like it.
It was amazing. Like,
I end up I'm like flattered. I thought you might hate it. So basically, and people will hear about this eventually in the Pikmin 2 LP of mine, but because he read some out there. But God, a few years ago I generated some Pikmin enemy names with a Markov chain thing. I just put in all of the Pikmin enemy names at the time, and then it spat some out. And that's where we got like the yelly floating snit and the bready boyster from.
Can at legs.
No, the Canna legs is from the new one. That's the thing. Is I did it again
cares?
with the Pikmin 4 enemies, and there was some good shit like Canna legs and was that like Blony?
I know there was one that just had the word
Blowed
her in
Beebley
it.
Yeah, there was a I don't fucking remember.
It's like
Was
my
she mad?
bench.
And then there was a Gator Slutty Blowed. That was a good one.
God.
Anyway, but one of them is just Antgrow, but there's no W in grow. So
Yeah,
it's
just
ANT space GRO. And I liked that one initially, but the more I thought about it, the more it made me laugh, because I started imagining it not as a Pikmin enemy, but as... This isn't gonna make any sense, by the way, but I started imagining, like, what would Antgrow be? It sounds like a product that you would buy in the supermarket. Yeah, exactly. Thrall thinks so too.
because it's like Skelegro.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like a product that you would buy, and then it's like a liquid that you spray on ants, and it just makes them grow slightly larger. And then I just started imagining, like, what if this was just a thing in some, like, cartoon or sitcom or something, where just inexplicably, you know, people are like, oh shit, we're out of Antgrow. And they go to the store, and they buy some Antgrow, and they come home, and they sigh, and they just spray the ants in their yard, and they just get a little bit larger. Like, this is a chore that they have to do for some reason, and it's just not explained or addressed. I was telling Josh about this yesterday. He found it fucking hilarious.
Because initially you said that it just makes ants get bigger, and so I'm imagining, like, you know, the ant is getting, like, to the size of, like, a mouse or something. Like, you know, pretty big. But now I'm just imagining you're sprinkling on it, and they just, you know, maybe double in size, so they're still really small. It's like, what's the point? Like, I mean, I don't know what the point of having mouse-sized ants would be anyway, but at least it would be more drastic of a change.
But I like the implication that this is necessary for some reason. Like, you gotta make your ants bigger.
Yeah. It's part of lawn care.
And then I was just like, you know, now I really want to just, like, sneak this into stuff I make. Like, if I ever work on, like, a comic or a game or something, at some point in the background, we just need to have somebody own, like, have a bottle of Antgrow and just not address it. And it'll make no sense and it'll be great. Sounds like some shit for the Oblongs. I've never watched the Oblongs. Josh, can you confirm?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound very Oblongs-esque to me, but I guess I can see it.
That's so Kafka-esque. Anyway, this is the poor Quillon.
It is the second time fighting it.
I did not remember.
Yeah, there was one
specifically
in the intro.
Yeah, specifically without the W. Bottle of aggro on the manhole. Chekhov's bro. Sorry, Chekhov's bro.
Shit, what did we rename Chicken to?
Oh, Chundage. That was another good thing. So, Josh has a habit of just saying churches.
Yeah, well, let me explain this one. It's because there is a reason for it. It's never warranted, but in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, there's the scene where they're trying to, they're deciding if that one lady is a witch or not, and, it's going through the whole process of, okay, well, we burn witches, what else do we burn? Wood, and what does wood do? It floats. And, what else floats? A duck. So if she weighs the same as a duck, she's a witch. And so there's a part of that where it's like, so what else floats in water? Anybody? And some guy just yells out, churches! And I always found that really funny. And so sometimes I'll just say it, apropos of nothing. And I used to do this, and Martin would always follow it up with chicken. And I'm like, no, why do you keep saying that? He's like, because a church is chicken. And I'm like, I've never heard of church's chicken. I have now, but, at the time I hadn't. And it's just like, no, it's just churches. There's no follow-up. And so...
well, hang on. First I want to say, weirdly, I had heard of church's chicken, despite not being American. I had heard of it before you told me this story. And so I think one time you randomly said churches to me, and I said chicken, and you're like, no!
Yeah.
Why does everyone do that? And I'm like, oh no, I thought that was the joke. It is what came to mind for me. We don't have it here. I've just heard of it in an American context. But anyway. Also, I didn't think you made a typo, Jordan. I thought that was on purpose. That's why I did that. Anyway, so, all that is just, also, new viewer, hi Moist Man.
Yeah, I've played the hell out of Pikmin 2, and I enjoy 1 and 3 as well. Just 2 is my favorite, though.
Anyway, so yeah, yesterday, once again, you said churches, and I'm like, fight the urge to say chicken. What do you say instead? And I said chunder, because sometimes you'll go...
Oh, bloody chunder! Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's got to be a thing now. Chicken is just chunder. And then I'm like, wait, no, we can apply conkage to this, so it becomes chundage.
Yeah, because everything that ends with has to end with idge instead.
So now chicken is chundage. We have determined that we are gonna do this.
As long as I can remember it.
Yeah. Don't say doing your wife. Don't say doing your wife. Doing your chunder. You love each other.
What is going on with this bread bug? Is having an educational adventure or something.
Didn't Mon insist on you going to Church's Chicken when you went to Georgia?
No, there was a Church's Chicken near us when we lived at the...
But wasn't he like, oh, this is the best chicken in the goddamn fucking universe? And
no, that was Chick-fil-A.
Oh, okay.
Because my first time at going to Chick-fil-A was when we visited Georgia, and yeah.
They don't have it outside of the South in Texas.
I think it's starting to spread now, but for a long time it was strictly a Southern thing.
Okay.
But yeah, he would always talk about how great Chick-fil-A was, and I'm just like, I mean, I'll try it when I get a chance to. I've never had it, and we went there and we got it, and I'm like, yeah, this is good. And he's like, no, that's not good enough.
For the record, I have gone to Chick-fil-A now exactly once, because I went there. It's the first place we went for, dinner, I think.
I think it was on the day we went to the Dead Grandma store.
I don't remember exactly. I know that the first night I came, I was really tired, and then on the drive back to your place, I started to get some energy back. So I think we actually hung out and played Pokemon for a bit, and then I got tired and laid down and fell asleep.
This was a good story.
Yeah, the second day we went to... Which place was it? It was a breakfast place. It wasn't Denny's.
IHOP.
It was IHOP, yeah. We went to IHOP in the morning.
And I got to explain how tipping works.
I knew how tipping works. You just made sure I was up to date on like exactly what I should be doing. But anyway, then yeah, then I think that same day we went to Chick-fil-A for dinner. I might be remembering.
I don't
wrongly.
remember.
And
I remember most of that
good.
visit being Pokemon and snoring.
A lot of Pokemon. I'm sorry about that.
I
I
know.
don't think there's anything I can do about it. It's gonna be an issue when I move in as well.
Yeah.
At least until Joseph moves out and I can get the other room. Not that I'm rushing that, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know.
Did we go to
was talking to
Chick-fil-A
my mom.
despite society?
I went there because I heard that they had good chicken. I wanted to try it. That's all it was. So it was. I would say it was good for fast food. It wasn't like it didn't rock my world. It was pretty good. I believe Joseph plans to get his own place. Yeah.
I don't think there's any rush on it, but yeah.
No, yeah. No specific time frame. Just it's a long-term goal. And so yeah, at that point, because the thing is, Josh's room is fine for him, but would be a bit of a just, what's the word? It would be just to be a bit tight for two of us. Not for the bed really. The snoring is a thing, but
Just having space for things.
having space for both of our stuff and for desk space for both of us to separately use our computers. So
Honestly, it's a bit small even just for me, but
Yeah.
it's, you know, I manage.
and so, you know, when Joseph does eventually move out, you know, we would have both the rooms, and so I'm thinking that, you know, my plan, I was imagining that one room your room would remain basically the same, and then I would just set up some kind of like office-like space in the other room, and we could maybe even move both of our computers there. I don't know. Depends on what you want, but I would at least put my stuff there, and that way I could use my computer and have space that doesn't intrude on your space. But I was talking to my mom earlier, and she's like, you know, a lot of couples sleep in separate beds all the time anyway. Like, it's not even when they're mad at each other.
I'm not necessarily opposed to that either, but yeah.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I'm not either. Yeah, I'm not. That'd be fine.
Let's see. Oh, I made a rope here. Never mind. That's fine. Where are we gonna keep the Hadoo? Definitely need to get a Hadoo.
Sharing of beds, Pride Pog. I do not understand this comment.
Okay, apparently I have done this incorrectly. How do I get Doge up here?
You need to.
To get up there, I do.
Uh-huh, right.
I
Oh.
see.
No need for me to get it, okay. What else did I try while I was in America? This is months ago, but
Beans on
I know.
pie. Burning rubber tires.
Was it Whataburger?
Yeah, I had Whataburger.
Was I?
We went to some Mexican place. I don't remember what it was.
I can check. Something with a phoenix.
Oh, El Phoenix.
Unless I'm just completely remembering wrong. I might have just, you know, remembered you saying something about that. I'm actually questioning it now. I think maybe it wasn't.
I
Let's see.
don't remember.
Oh, it is El Phoenix, yeah. Okay. Well, Whataburger is only in Texas, right?
Maybe? I don't actually know.
I have not tried Dairy Queen, though. We don't have it here, and I didn't go while I was in America. Also, there are no cats in America. We went to Olive Garden like a few hours before my flight.
Right.
Yeah, we went to Olive Garden and then we did the Friday night stream that I was in, and then I was driven to the airport, and it was sad.
I definitely had a reason to do that.
We went to the grandma store. That's not a place to eat, but that was the thing we did. We went to an abandoned mall.
It was very abandoned.
And I got hiccups, and I had to buy a drink to get rid of the hiccups. Because I can get rid of my hiccups. I can just decide to do that, but I require a drink. I have a technique. They have Whataburger all over. Huh. I thought it was Texas Maybe it was something else. I think other than that, we just had like stuff that you bought and then took home, right? Like,
yeah,
like the Walmart pizza and the
nothing too.
So's chicken.
Yeah. I will say I never heard of Whataburger until I had my call center job when we had the stupid security question that we had to ask people to get into their accounts, because one of the possible questions was, what is your favorite restaurants? And a lot of people had Whataburger. But the thing is, for some reason, a lot of people here pronounce it as, like, Waterburger. And so I had actually seen it written as Waterburger on a few people's accounts, because presumably the people who wrote it down in the account also had never heard of it.
Good. My technique to getting rid of hiccups with a drink is to get a nice, drink with a lot in it.
Oh my god. Oh!
Oh my fucking god.
That's a 50 DKP minus.
Oh, shit. Yeah. My technique is to get a good amount of drink, and then drink it very slowly and consistently. And by that I mean take very small sips and a consistent rhythm. So like for like a full like 30 to 60 seconds. Like if you think maybe I should be done now, no, keep going. Like keep going until it's beyond a shadow of a doubt that, I guess what it is usually when I have hiccups, they will come at a consistent pace. Like they'll come every like, I don't know, let's say 15 seconds, and I can also trigger it early by coughing or clearing my throat. That will also prompt an early thing. So yeah.
I'm just noticing that it has the giant bread bug music from 2, and I appreciate this.
This place is basically just the
Glutton's Kitchen.
Glutton's Kitchen. Yeah. A lot of the dungeons
have I
in this
been
game are
collecting
just
food items though? I don't think I have.
Oh, I don't remember. And yeah, and then if it's been long enough that and a hiccup hasn't come, then you're good. People are saying that sounds horrible and like gross, but like I don't see why. Like it's just you just drink a lot, but you just I'll do it right now. It's like
I just rammed into it with Ochi and all the rock Pikmin hit it. That's pretty much it.
When I say small sips, I mean like tiny sips.
I like, how the heck did you just one-shot a ball bear? How TF you one-shot the ball bear?
Both the noise and the action described. The noise, fine. I don't get what's horrible about the action. It's
oh man, drinking quickly. Oh, it's so gross.
It's not even quick though. It's not quick. You're drinking a lot and you're drinking rhythmically. But it's tiny amounts. So you're just like sip, 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 sip. But each sip is like very, very tiny. It's just to get a consistent rhythm back in your esophagus, because like I think a hiccup is basically
I hope I don't get caught.
I think a hiccup is basically a spasm of the larynx. Or not larynx.
You don't know that because scientists can't explain
diaphragm?
hiccups.
Yeah, diaphragm. Yes, they can. It's a spasm.
Nope. I've heard that they can't. Therefore, it is true.
You hold your breath until it stops and takes maybe 10 seconds. That sounds horrible to me. Maybe it's because I think I've tried that and it didn't work, and I would hold my breath for a really long time and then it wouldn't get rid of it. So epiglottis? Oh, maybe. Whatever it is, it's some kind of muscle spasm. Like, you ever just have it where, like, part of your finger will just twitch? It's like that, but...
I hate that shit.
I hate that shit, too. You take a really deep breath and very slowly exhale the air. I mean, whatever works for you guys, but I found something that works for me, and on the occasion when I have recommended it to people and they have tried it, I think it has also worked for them. But also, that hasn't been... It's probably been, like, 200 people, at most.
Oh, hello.
So, what happened with that alleged the government confirmed aliens thing?
I wish I knew. Anybody have any input on this? Because yesterday was it yesterday or the day before? I was like...
It was one this one.
I see some random Ask Reddit thread that's like, so what do you think about the, like, Supreme Court hearing on UFOs? And I'm like, the fuck do you mean? And the only context I had was just, apparently this happened, and people are like, oh shit, they're hiding something. It's like, I feel like this should be the type of news that I'm seeing somewhere that isn't, like, page 2 of Ask Reddit. It shouldn't.
Well, I thought that the response indicated not just they're hiding something. I thought explicitly people who were there at the hearing were like, yeah, the guy said straight up, we have seen spacecraft.
Well, UFO doesn't necessarily mean spacecraft, but yeah, it's like, I would like to hear more about this. I've also seen people.
Is why it hasn't made more news.
I've seen people be like, "Oh no, they're just doing this to like take attention away from other problems," which I mean, I guess is also possible. But
it's possible, but they're definitely doing a good job of that when no one's fucking talking about it. Okay, so yeah, that was the issue that somebody else brought up in the thread was that this is just the word of some guys in the government, like. They could just be full of shit. They could have believed they thought something. They're still human. They're still capable of just making mistakes with that. So yeah, no evidence. So we KO'd Moss yet? I mean, yes, but she can't stay dead. So yeah.
They're only found underground, so must handle with care. Okay. But you said you do get an onion for those?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
All right.
And then, from that point, you can also find purple pellets, which is very strange. It's one of the whites. Everything is just a distraction. I mean, that is kind of an MO of not just the U.S. government, but governments in general. Like, not to get woke here, but you know, power wants to maintain power. A good way of doing that is distracting people from real issues with stuff that doesn't matter. It works.
That
it's not even stuff that doesn't matter, but just, you know, less important things or things that people shouldn't be focusing on that way. Inventing problems that don't exist, etc.
Inventing a problem that doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. That's the only reliable way to damage purposes. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently you can still hit them with purples like you couldn't too, but that was the Gimme Gimme series. They seemed very slow to grab shit in this one. I left this whole pile over here specifically for them to latch onto, and it just kind of never happened.
What is a 6-letter word that you use when you want to ask politely for something? Gimme 2 E's. I'm afraid that's wrong. But we're gonna because we like you so much, we're gonna give you one more word. It's a P word. Some would even say it's the magic word. Abracadabra. Final answer.
Well, I don't know about Pikmin 269, since I think it changed enemy properties, but in regular Pikmin 2, standard bread bugs can be hit relatively easily by throwing Pikmin on top of them. If you hit it like 10 times, it dies, but the intended method is to tug of war with an item. The big ones are a lot harder to damage, but you can with purples.
Okay. Speaking of the word please, am I insane about this? I've asked you and you kind of agree. I'm gonna ask the chat what they think. I perceive the use, like, the word please as kind of being more rude than not using it, even though it's supposed to be polite.
Depends on the circumstances.
It does kind of depend. But if somebody said to me, hey, could you get me a drink or something, versus, hey, could you please get me a drink? Again, it kind of depends on their tone and who's asking. But a lot of the time, I feel like the use of the word please is like a shortcut, where it's like, okay, now that I have done the polite thing, it would be rude of you to deny my request. Now the onus is on you. If you say no, it's like, oh, but I said please, so you have to. And I don't know how many people do this on purpose, or if it's just in my head, but like, certainly it's the case with my family when they would be like, Alton, could you please do that? Like, it always sounds so like condescending and like,
yeah,
how you have to do it.
It's one of those stupid things. Like, related, a thing that I always hated was when oh shit, there's another purple flower there.
From my experience, it's like more often than not.
My family had this tendency to instead of asking like, hey, could you do this thing, it would be, do you want to do this thing?
Yeah, somebody in chat just said the same thing.
Yeah, it's like, hey, do you want to take the garbage out? It's like, I mean, no, but I will anyway. And a lot of times I would say that, like, because I'd be like, why do you have to ask it in that way? Just ask me to do the thing. Don't ask, do I want to? And so that exact conversation would happen. Hey, do you want to do this? I'm like, no, but I will. Like, that's fine. And they'd be like, well, I didn't want to. I do a lot of things that I don't want to. It's like,
yeah.
Yes, that's great. I'm saying I don't want to do it. It's not a fun activity, but I'll do it anyway because you asked. Where is the problem here? Like, why are you getting mad? Like,
there's no problem. When people do that, they just want to exercise their authority. That's all it really is. Same shit with, like, I mean, this is a classic thing. I often see autistic people have this anecdote. That one, and then also stuff like, what's even worse is, I don't think I've experienced this, but I've seen other people be like, you know, I was staying with my aunt, and she was like, oh man, you know, this trash really needs to go out soon, damn. Not address it to them in specific, just be like, you know, trash is getting kind of full. Just said aloud to nobody in particular, and later on, she's like, why didn't you take the trash out? It's like, you didn't
like hardy container.
They're like, why didn't you take the trash out? It's like, you didn't ask me. She's like, yeah, but I said that it was full. It's like, you literally didn't ask. That's not the same thing.
Sorry. What the fuck is up with Disc of Joyous and Angry Wisdom? This is reminding me of Hall of Ominous Transportation. Amusing wisdom.
Oh yeah, I was constantly told off for quote-unquote yelling just because I don't even know why, honestly.
A lot of these Discs of Wisdom, huh? It's just that's so Jonesy to me, huh?
You call them out for the same shit, and they're like, "Yeah, well, I'm justified in yelling at you, so it doesn't count." So you know, I do so much for you, blah blah blah. I'm so fucking glad to be getting away from all that shit. Like, for the past couple of years, and, you know, into the next year or two, or however long it takes, I'm basically living for the goal of getting away from all this.
I wonder if there's anybody at all who has not experienced the exchange of, you know, parent calls your name. What? No response. Calls your name again. What? Like, why are you so angry? Like,
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? Why is that such a common thing?
I don't know.
And I
Yeah, because I said so, it's shitty and lazy. This conversation is upsetting me, so I'm going to suggest that we switch it to
Okay.
something else.
Doge, please. Well, still a large
Look the other way.
a large section of this level to do, but I think I'm gonna go.
you typoed. You meant to say, welcome to my bomb shop, but you put Hellscum my bomb shop.
Yeah, it was a glaring error. I can't believe it got through. Can sound a beautiful music. Luffing.
Oh, I think the creator of this was really young.
Shut up.
Oh, Ultima, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Not because you did anything wrong. I'm getting mad remembering my own experiences with stuff like this, so I don't want to think about it anymore.
Yeah. Dandori. So is Dandori like an actual Japanese word, or did they just make it up for this?
Time to check G-Show.
Because,
Yeah, it's a real word.
fake. I don't like how they suddenly started using it. Because,
Yeah.
I remember how, like, when they revealed Pikmin 4 in the Nintendo Direct, it was just, 5 hours of talking about Pikmin Bloom, and then he's like, now here's the main attraction, take a look at this. Shows the world's shortest trailer ever, and it's like, oh shit, Pikmin 4 exists. Immediately stops showing anything, and he's just like, so, in this game, you will play at a low camera angle. I even made this t-shirt. This series is based off of the concept of Dandori, which is... It's like, okay, the fuck are you going on about? Like...
Yeah, it means, like, carefully planning and arranging an approach to something before doing it, and then, you know, carrying that out to be efficient.
I love Arlo's just like response up to that point. Like, you know, really the whole thing of him reacting to the reveal was great. But it's like the Pikmin Bloom. He's like, oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, they're real cute. No, they love that nectar. Yeah. And he's like, this is awful. I'm trapped in a purgatory where Miyamoto is talking about Pikmin Bloom for 5 hours, and I have no idea if it's going to lead to anything. It's like... Nope, dogs are bad.
They don't deserve us.
God. Oh god, I've seen that emoji before.
Man, what the fuck?
I saw it before and I identified it as exactly that. It's a little odd.
It bothers me. It probably should, but it bothers me that those emotes are used here so often in the first place. Like, this isn't that channel. What the hell? Like,
Yeah,
I know they're in our community, but it's just really odd to me. That sound like the they hit the Pentagon sub. I don't actually know what you're talking about. I obviously know what the they hit the Pentagon is, but I don't know like what specific instance of that you're referring to.
So, what's your deal? I wasn't paying attention at all.
What dog is Psy based on?
Oh, I like how I just now unlocked this guy and Joel found him, like, in the first area.
Huh, I guess the people you find at random then, because...
I think they're supposed to be in a certain order, but he's maybe done...
Oh, I see.
No, there's no way he's done more caves than me. I don't know.
Siberian Husky? I guess it could be.
That's, kind of a stretch. Yeah, Flarlick. Yeah, Flarlick.
Well, like...
What is the FL in Flarlick?
I don't know.
But you know what you do know? Smoking.
I'm gonna look it up. It's supposed to be flour and garlic. Or like flora and garlic.
Keep that control stick smoking.
Also, apparently in the Japanese version, it's called garlip, like garlic tulip.
I kind of like that.
I feel
better.
like that I like that better as well. Yeah. Flalik also just reminds me of Flectric, and I would actually prefer not to explain that because I think it would be interesting if somebody was able to figure out what the hell that's from. Except I'm going to quickly look it up to see if it's just obvious, but...
What's your favorite Electrobite?
Okay, I don't think anybody is going to be capable of figuring this out.
Wait, how is this different from the defense up? Okay, one's HP and one's defense, I guess. They're still very similar. I don't really need that. Not yet, at least.
I actually don't remember the name of the thing it's from, but I could find it.
Hi.
Hi.
Why have I not gotten this yet? I just kind of underutilize Ochi in general. Saving for the gunk illers.
Oh, yeah, there you go, I found it. Okay.
Sure, I'll let you learn how to pluck. Or just dig better. Or... I kind of don't care about either of these, honestly. I should probably get this upgrade. I'll save up for it. Big bite. I'll wait until I've got more dead people. Okay, let's go back to old places. I can probably clear most of this out in one day. We'll see. Red Steckled Elbermung.
Yes.
Sorry, every time I see this, I think of that. Rescue Cuck. Nothing wrong with Rescue Cuck. I'm going to take the purples, because I don't need to listen to this game's bullshit. I think that's my first time disobeying. Yeah, I'm a real bad dude.
But you were bad enough, dude, to hit your own dick with a hammer?
Yeah, I somehow just never did this cave that's like right at the start of the game. That's pretty good. Thinking of doing the demo, then starting the game. I mean if it keeps their save file, there's no reason not to, I guess.
You me too bad enough to do it. Beat you to them.
It annoys me that these enemies are here, but I will.
By the way, the perps, industry term, in this game don't have the percentage stun chance anymore. But they are better than they were in Pikmin 3 because they do. I watched a video about this. They do the same amount of like, you know, if they latch onto an enemy, they do the same amount of damage as reds. It seems. However, they do a lot of damage when you throw them and they land.
Okay.
But it's not like a stun.
Also,
And
I
they
like
can
how there was
still
really no
melt
reason
enemies.
for me to select my Pikmin because I just went straight into the cave.
Yeah.
I seem to remember this cave being short and very unimpressive. Which makes sense given that it's a...
I don't believe any of the dungeons in this first area, sorry, caves in the first area have a boss either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Unless, which cave is the Corquillon in? Or is that just Neoblue?
I mean, I've only ever fought two of those. The one that I just did in Area 4, and the one that was in the, like, prologue.
Oh, it's a prologue, okay, that's why. Also, Porquillon always makes me think of Jake Quellen.
I don't know what that is. It made me think of, the... whatever the middle form is of Beg and, Nash the Z.
The middle stage is Tusculwillix. D nice. Okay, somebody got it. Yeah, it's from a Key and Peele skit about a substitute teacher that is completely fucking insane and insists on pronouncing everybody's names in an extremely rotted way, and then gets extremely mad at them and says that, you know, they're on some bullshit and they're, you know, gonna get in trouble if they insist on pronouncing their name.
I think I've seen
the
this,
correct way.
which is weird because I don't watch anything from them.
It's a pretty well-known one.
I watched the Magical Negro one that you showed me.
I love that one. At least until the end, then it's just kind of like, okay, cool special effects budget, guys. Anyway, yeah, so he's like, he insists on Jacqueline, or Jacqueline, how do you say it, being Jake Quellen, and then, you know, Aaron is Aaron, and stuff like that.
Is that considered a bad word now?
Well, Negro, I mean, it kind of always has been, isn't it?
I
It's like borderline.
didn't think it was.
I mean, that's what the trope is called, so. I've never seen Riesling.
I haven't either because it was the Disney Channel and the Disney Channel's guy.
Didn't Mon just straight up say the N-word? Try Josh. And me. Both of us have done it in videos. Well, I did it in a stream, and Josh did it in a video. Well, fucking...
Good shit.
It's not completely blocked. Automod is letting us allow it through. No, I wouldn't call one that, but I'm saying just, you know, it's a one of those weird cases where, like, sometimes on rare occasions you can, like, you know, you can use it in another context and people won't get mad. I think this might be one of those. I don't know. Oh, the magical Negro thing. I mean, that's just a trope.
Yeah, it's any media in which a weird, like, mystical black man shows up to offer advice to, like, the white protagonist. it's always presented in like a, oh man, boy, you look like you have the world on your shoulders, and he just kind of shows up and solves the problem and then just disappears, never to be seen again. It's always like, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, this was prompted by were you doing a randomizer, I think, and you were asking about like if you were gonna get keys or something. I'm like, sometimes the most unexpected things can be the keys to our success. And you were saying, what the fuck was that? And I'm like, I was just being a magical Negro, don't worry. And then you fucking lost your shit. Like, you're being a what?
I mean, I had heard of the term before that.
Oh, really? I thought I had to explain it too.
No. Oh, what the hell? It killed a Pikmin? Really?
Oh, that's right, because you heard it in a fucking
The Arts review.
I know. and then you mentioned it to Joel, and he had never heard of it.
Yeah, and he thought it was a daily quest.
that whole story is fucking good. We can't go into the daily quest thing here because we've explained it before, but
Yeah, I didn't realize it could kill stuff either. I was tempted to reset, but no, it's not worth the effort.
sage advice from a wise old black man is a Cards Against Humanity card. Good. Remember when Pretend You're Zizzy got taken down because somebody wrote on a blank card that they were gonna like shoot up their school and then they did?
Sorry, what?
Good shit. So Pretend You're Zizzy is/was a online Cards Against Humanity simulator, and it got like taken down with like because it was like at legal risk of being like considered liable because somebody on there wrote on a card something about how they were like planning on shooting up their school and then they did. And it's like I don't
yes, this is clearly
so I don't
the
understand
game's
how
fault.
this works. No, nobody was saying it was the game's fault. They were saying that like they needed to do something to prevent this from being possible, like to write in their game or something. Like because it's basically completely unmoderated. I don't know. Or it was the type of thing where it's like, well, if somebody said this on the service, you need to have the capacity to like go and report this. And they didn't because it's just a stupid little card game simulator.
Yeah,
Like, I don't really know why the hell this happened, but it's very dumb. I think it's either still down or maybe there's been a replacement. I think it's I don't know. I think it's fine now, but for a while you basically couldn't play simulated Cards Against Humanity, which is a shame because we my fucking tabletop game group used to do it a lot back in the early days of my campaign. We had a bunch of like in-joke cards as well.
I've only played that game or games similar to it, like, maybe twice. It seems kind of fun. It's just one of those things I've never gotten into.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Oh, but yeah, so with with actually saying the N-word on stream, I did it because I was doing the Chip the Ripper freestyle thing, you know, the interior crocodile alligator thing. I was quoting that on stream, and then Josh did it while quoting somebody on Reddit while telling a story in one segment of something. It was slide 2.
yeah, it was Slato. It's almost like context should matter. It was bugging me that these were the only enemies that were alive in the area.
Context sensitive. Sensitive to context.
I kind of hate Birdie.
Birdie.
I do like the Mepsi packs, but that was about it.
It makes is that the thing, that little glowy thing that makes a ting noise like this ting.
I don't remember that part.
He's talking about the light bulb that appears when you stand on a context sensitive button.
Yeah, why did he just inhale helium for some reason?
For a second, I thought you were talking about fucking Dan from Extra Credits, because somebody mentioned Extra History.
What the fuck? I've never watched anything of that.
No, I figured, because you didn't mention it.
Did a Pikmin die somehow? Or no, that probably just...
Very nice helium. Stop playing with this bottle of vitamin D.
Vitamin D.
Nothing wrong with vitamin.
Yeah, I know. But there is something wrong with myself. Hi, I'm actual grown sad.
When I was a kid, I was convinced that, like, the pun of naming a Pokemon, Vitamon was, like, genius. And it was like, they're totally gonna do this one day. This would be a missed opportunity to not do this. It could be like a little carrot.
Good.
Sounds more like a Digimon thing, honestly. I don't know why I thought it would be a Pokemon thing. They don't usually have, like, you know, acknowledge that something is a Pokemon in the name of the Pokemon. Like, that's weird.
But what about Glitchmon?
Apparently it's really common for people to, like, think that there should be an orange Pikmin that is resistant to, like, explosions.
I mean, that was just in 251.
I see, but even before that, I think it was a common thing. It's like people saying that Electric should be electric dog, kind of. It's not like that at all. No, you know what it is? It's like the Grass Fire Pepper Pokemon before they actually did that. That's what it is.
The dog might be the secret orange Pikmin. Well, let's try throwing a bomb at him and see what happens.
Oh, and the orange Pikmin should be spiky. Were they spiky in 251 as well?
I think they were pretty much just red Pikmin. I don't really remember.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
waiting.
think you need a collection of nicknames for the next time you play Pokemon Stadium 2. You're thinking FF monsters or species names. So I've been playing Pokemon Sleep recently, and I wanted to nickname my Pokemon, but I didn't want to think about each individual one. Because
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let's test this. Yup.
Weird. Okay. Anyway, and I wanted to name all of them, but I didn't want to come up with individual names, so I decided I would go with a naming scheme, and I wanted something that was very neutral to what the Pokemon was, and so I have gone with star names in order of most to least brightest from you know,
There's a base up here, actually.
from here. So like the first one is well, the first one actually the Pikachu you start with. I named that one Sol after our son, and then after that it's shit. I actually don't remember is it Proxima? No, Proxima's later on.
I was also completely convinced that that thing on the wheel was like a hornet's nest and that I was going to get attacked going under this, but it is not.
I know that not counting the sun, the second is Canopus, I think. I don't remember what the first one is. It's like something Canopus.
Or are we talking about Alpha Centauri or?
I'm just gonna look it up. But I want to remember, see if I can remember. After Canopus, I think it's Regal Kentauros, Ptolemy, which is like a binary system, and then there's also a third one, which is called... I don't remember.
Oh, about Crown Perseid, right?
Yeah. And then number 4 is Arcturus, number 5 is Vega.
Clado was Rugrats.
I don't know, let me see. List of brightest stars. Oh, of course, it's Sirius, yeah. So yeah, there's the Sun, which is called Sol, there's Sirius, Canopus, Regal Kentauros, and Ptolemy, though it's actually yeah, that's Alpha Centauri, which is closer than Sirius and Canopus, but not more, it doesn't have a better visual magnitude than Sirius and Canopus. Yeah, Alpha Centauri is... Oh, that's right. It's made up of Regal Kentauros.
I have no idea what this conversation is, for the record.
I'll just give an example of a naming scheme I had for my Pokemon in something, since somebody was asking about that. I like the names of stars, they're fun.
I think the only times I've ever had a naming scheme for Pokemon were the Colosseum naming everything after, like, Greek gods one, and the Fire Red and naming them after, like, just... It was mostly internet, like, content creators, but there was also Smarter Child mixed in.
I don't remember what Smarter Child is.
It was a chat bot. Pinnacle is a good name.
There There was also one where you named all of the Pokemon other Pokemon names.
Yeah, that one was something special.
I only did the naming scheme because, you know, you don't really have like a team in Sleep. You just kind of collect stuff and you rotate out what's in your team based on what you want to be, what abilities you want. But you can still nickname the Pokemon. I'm like, well, I guess I may as well. The naming scheme is Brumhack names. That sounds, questionable.
It's just graved. Oh, it's just genged. But yeah, the game where I named Pokemon after other Pokemon had very specific rules, because it always had to be something of a different type and a different generation, but the same, like, evolutionary stage. And it had to be, like, you know, if it was something that only like max out at 2 evolutions, then it would have to be the same thing. So I couldn't name a Pichu Charmander, or I could name a Pichu Charmander, but I couldn't name it Vulpix.
Yeah.
And I also had to like make sure to never reuse names, so I had this list the entire time, and it was really fucking stupid. I know I ended up with a Grumpig on my team and something else that was named Grumpig. I don't remember what it was. I'm tempted to say it might have been Shedinja, and now I'm wondering how I handled that one. Did I name Shedinja and
I don't remember.
Ninjask both Grumpig? Like... Because if I was following my rules, I probably should have gone with, like, something else with a split evolution. Is there any other 2-stager with a split evolution? Clamperl and Huntelgorbis, I guess. What was the name of the bad guy from Tron?
Deadly Disc. I was hoping you would laugh at that.
Sorry.
Hey, shut up, you don't have to fucking...
That wasn't like a derisive laugh, that was just
Okay.
me being late.
Okay.
Slowpoke, yeah, that's another one. Except no, because... Sorry, not Game Freak, but Nintendo fucked up by accidentally giving Slowbro a Mega Evolution when they only are supposed to give it a fully evolved Pokemon.
But Slowbro is fully evolved.
No, because it evolves into Slowking.
So who was that that said this? Someone on a forum?
Just a lot of people.
What the fuck?
I mean, Slowking should be a Slowbro evolution. It's weird that it isn't.
It's not larger, so it can't be.
Oh, right. I like when Pokemon get smaller after evolving, like with Bellossom.
So
I wonder how many...
Bellossom is fucking weird as well, because it goes from dual type to single type, which is pretty rare.
And it's like, okay, we have a Mandrake going into, like, you know, a Rafflesia bulb into another Rafflesia. It's got, like, you know, a theme of... Yeah, nighttime plants with, like, poisonous attributes, and then it's just Hula Dancer. Like, I don't know why that used to be my favorite Pokemon, and it definitely isn't anymore. And I also, like, when I start doing my tier lists, which I hopefully will do at some point relatively soon, I think that one's gonna end up actually being pretty low. Like, it's weird.
You wonder what the crew of Pikmin 3 are up to? Here's the thing, is this is not a sequel to Pikmin 3. At least, yeah, I'm pretty sure it isn't. Like, most people seem to be saying this is a reboot / like an alternate timeline from the original games. even if it isn't, there's a line somewhere in the game where they say something about how, like, oh man, the population of Kopai is, rapidly increasing. Like, some people think they're gonna have a food shortage soon, and them having a food shortage is literally like the premise of Pikmin 3. It's why they go to the planet in that one. So even if it's not in an alternate timeline, at the very least, this has to come before 3.
Yeah.
But assuming it is part of the timeline, there's like another inconsistency that means that it simultaneously has to be because that would imply that it's before 3, but then there's another thing that implies that it's after 3, so
Yeah, here's Tuska Willix again.
good. I really should get around to making the last few lovely fellows, so that we can then wait a year and then review them. But
What?
I don't want to rush it, and I probably shouldn't.
When do you know that they'll be done?
I wanted to hit 100.
Okay.
The day is done is good.
I was gonna reset that, but no.
Yeah, I'm currently at 90. There are 90 total lovely fellows. I'd like to make 10 more, and there's at least a couple more specific names and design elements I want to do. There's some ideas I want to include before I'm done, so I'm running out of opportunities to do that, but yeah. Are there a few lines implying this is Olimar's first visit to the planet, which would make it a retcon or reboot? Yeah, that's another part of it, is like, they weirdly kind of imply that this is Olimar's first time here. I guess I'll have to see for myself exactly what the details are. I don't know, I've just seen people saying that.
It's totally a peanut.
Yeah,
Stop
strange
saying
theory
it
this game is
isn't.
actually after Pikmin 3, but with the events of 3 was saving Olimar never having happened. So basically it would be a split timeline from 2. So it goes 1, 2, and then either 3 or 4. I could see that maybe working. That's very possible, I guess. But it would have to still be earlier in, like, an earlier time from when, like, 3 would take place as well.
Wait, does me charging through an item with Ochi attach more Pikmin to it?
Ooh.
And I missed.
Try not missing. Pikachu, try winning. Doesn't look like it.
Okay, it did a minute ago.
Yeah, it's Ultra Ichabod, quote, Icky da Silva, the Kaiser of Karaoke. Ichabod is spelled I-C-H-A-B-O-D. It's like the biblical name. Congents and I Can't Believe You Said That to Me are pretty good as well, yeah. I think it's the other way around. I think I Can't Believe You Said That to Me comes first and it evolves into Congents. Yeah, Ichabod Crane is probably the most famous Ichabod. That's from The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, right?
Yeah.
Which I know almost nothing about. I know it's like an old fairy tale. That's about it.
It's the Headless Horseman thing, I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I said I think. I know that it is.
Well, but isn't the Headless Horseman also just a trope in various other stories? Because it has a name. It's called, like, the Adulahan, right?
I don't know.
But what do you mean, Congents and me can't believe? Oh, right, because you're making fun of Granite thing. Okay. While you're just getting stuff, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
That's what you think. Yep, I think that's the whole area. Alright, cool. Oh, am I echoing? Yeah. Yeah! Okay, no. It was for a second. I'm sure everybody appreciated me going, yeah, really loud into the mic like that. It was cool. Alright, I have never gone over this Brit? No, what? I obviously have. The fuck? Alright. Well, I don't really have anything else to do, so... Do I think Joel is streaming tonight? As far as I'm aware, yes. Dude, why can't I use the onion? What the fuck is this? Is it not A button anymore? I'm so confused. That was pretty good. Okay, so hold on. Okay, I can use it when I don't have a Pikmin in my party. I can use it now. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was. Anyway, all I wanted to do was see what my numbers were, because, yeah, I definitely don't need to grow any more of these, but... I mean, I guess I might as well. Don't have anything else going on. I could flower them. I don't know where any eggs are, though. I don't think the map shows it. Can Doge find them? Doesn't look like it. So hold on, do the onions actually, or not the onions, the pellets, do they stay the color of only the Pikmin that you have out? I didn't realize that. It's odd if that's the case, but kind of cool. He's sort of strong, but mostly gay. Okay, yeah, that's an interesting change. I can see that being generally approved by the constabulatory. Wonder if I'll be able to clear out the second area. Probably not in one day. I think there was a lot more stuff I needed to do in that one. I also, this is definitely not a problem with only this game, but, I hate how, for some reason, like, with most games that I play, if it's something that I've played as a kid, I don't have an issue remembering names of shit. Like, areas and characters and stuff, but for anything more recent, I just never bother committing any of it to memory. So to me, this area is just called the Red Steckled Eldermung, and then you have Area 2, Area 3, Area 4.
Oh, so you don't remember the name of the areas?
God, no.
I don't know why I'm good at just picking up names for things very quickly.
I don't know
Sorry,
any of the enemy names either, because I haven't seen them in-game yet.
I mean, that's fine. I wasn't trying to make that come across as a brag, by the way.
I didn't think it was, until now! What do you mean these immediately respawned?
Do you remember the Pikmin 3 area next?
Garden of Hope. No. It's Twilight River? Is that one of them?
Mm-hmm.
There's a snow place, a jungle, tropical wilds,
That's
formidable
right, yeah.
oak.
Yeah, okay, so the only one you're forgetting is the snow one, which honestly I think I might be forgetting too. It's not Valley of Repose, so it's Distant Tundra.
Okay. How's the game so far? It's bad. No, it's not bad. It's fine. I'm gonna have to mark off this bridge, because the game sure thinks I never crossed it, so... Gonna...
Oh, you otherwise done with the area?
Yeah. I was done, like, the second you left.
Oh, okay. You have the area name abbreviations for this game.
Well, you shouldn't.
It is not Silent Tundra.
No, don't rewind time. Well, if the game's gonna tell me to talk to everyone, I'm not gonna do it, so... I'll just...
I do wonder now if Silent Tundra is maybe a level in another game.
You should look it up. It sounds generic enough to probably be in something.
It's a dungeon in Gates to Infinity, which is the first 3DS Mystery Dungeon game. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
So someone asked me like an hour ago and I never responded, how do I feel about this game not having a time limit? It's fine, I guess. It doesn't really bother me.
And it's like Pikmin 2.
I remember seeing a lot of discussion before this game came out saying that, like, you know, even if they have the timer for each day, that they wouldn't play it because it's too stressful. It's like, this game needs to get rid of all time limits completely, or otherwise it's unplayable. And it wasn't just, like, one person. It was a lot of people seem to have that opinion.
Those are the same people who say they can never play Majora's Mask.
The fuck? Appraisal frenzy. That just sounds like fucking something Dr. Lori would do. Oh, thank you for the sub. Tinnitus. Not to be confused with tinnitus.
The thing is, the night mode is kind of like its own thing. It has like levels that you do, so it wouldn't really work. They have to significantly restructure how it works.
That is how I was assuming it was gonna work when they announced it, is you have an option to keep going at night, and no, it just isn't. But it's fine, I guess.
Bowels.
Bows! This is dumb, but I'm actually going to look at the Piclopedia and see what the new enemies look like and are called, because I already don't remember most of them. Then I might do a nighttime mission. What was the, what did I have to do to unlock more customization options? Guess I'll go
I don't remember.
I like all these ones that are just, go rescue this certain group of people.
To do this thing you're gonna be doing anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked the Piclopedia and the treasure list in 2. It was, it's like viewing the trophies in the Smash games. It's just, you know, something to do. Oh, actually, I think
in this game,
unlocked.
in this game, you can also use it as like a battle test thing.
Alright. What would it be like if us? I don't remember who you're an alt of, but thank you for the sub.
Is it an alt of somebody?
I thought it was. Or maybe I'm just thinking of the person who made what would it be like if dot house.
That's Flash.
Okay.
I think this is just a person who had some old username and then made it into this a few years ago. But they're not like anyone else's alt.
Oh shit, it's me. Oh no, I'm
Who are you
subbing to
before
myself.
House? Isn't Teddy off his Violet someone else's alt? That I think is true. Or he like was somebody else at some point. Yeah, what was your old username, House? I'm curious. We don't have to say it on the stream, we can just read it. I literally just read it to ourselves again. Wait, I have to check.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything new here. My character is horrible, but I'm not going to change him. So, gotta commit to the horribleness. Alright, let's see. Got a lot of new shit. First, let me... I hate it when games do this. I understand why they do, and it's not even a bad thing. It's actually kind of a good thing. But it annoys me when I like have to go through and clear everything out. Alright, do these have any behavior different from normal ones? I'm not convinced they do. Let's see. This is just the same thing as the other ones. Still not convinced this thing is a blowhog. Wait, this thing's killed 6 Pikmin? Jesus.
God.
Yep, here's the horned cannon beetle, allegedly. Jumbo Bulborb's post-game description. I mean... Oh, I didn't even realize this was a new enemy. At some point, I'll have to actually make it a point to remember. Okay, so they did rename the Burrownit to the Joustmite. Because this is totally a Burrownit. This one doesn't fly.
And the original Joustmite didn't fly either. Like, there's always been the Joustmite and the Flyby Joustmite in 3
really?
and 4. Like,
I thought the
Joustmites are
difference
very
was
similar
that...
to the Cloaking Burrownit, but...
Yeah, I thought that the difference was just that the Joustmite could fly.
No, the difference is Joustmites have to be attacked from the back and Cloaking Burrownits have to be attacked from the front.
I see. Okay, that actually makes sense, because it was throwing me off how that was different. Alright. I like the Ruby long legs, this thing is great.
Yes.
For some reason, I thought that this was an older enemy that got, like, a heavy redesign and just...
No, this is just... Isn't this from 3?
Yeah, it is. That's the thing, though. It's like, as you know, the Flint Beetle was in the first 2 games, but it... Oh. It doesn't look that different anymore. It looks super different in 3. Like, there were some enemies that just got, like, a major redesign. And I thought this was one of them, but apparently not. This thing, on the other hand... It might be the worst.
Always have a spotty tongue.
Gildamandwi. Alright. I'm trying to understand why it's called this. I mean, I know guild, like, gilded is gold, but...
And Salamander.
Okay, fair enough. That works, I guess. Gildamandwi, terrible name. What the fuck is this? Snoot Whacker. I didn't know we were getting into Gen 9 Pokemon names here.
Somebody earlier was like, said they was like surprised that you didn't complain about this thing's name and say you hate it.
I mean, I didn't know what it was called, so... I don't hate it, it's just a little out of place. In the same way as, like, fucking Smoliv and Lechonk.
Yeah.
I think there were some older gen ones that I also thought were kind of in that same vein. I don't remember what they were now. Waddlequaff.
Yeah.
Like the cakes.
They're kind of inexplicable.
Oh, yeah, cakes. These are, yeah. No, this is just the same enemy.
But it makes dents in the ground.
Is Waddlequaff from Hey Pikmin? It could be, I don't know.
It is not, but it does share, like, it's a scientific name that implies that it's, like, related to the Mokiwis from that. No Hey Pikmin enemies are in this game. Busted one part.
Sparklium was from Hey Pikmin, right?
I don't know. It's always weird when series just invent a new, like, major thing partway through the series like that. It's like, oh yeah, everything's about Sparklium now. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't really get what's up with that. So I'm gonna remember, like, none of those names. It's stupid. I don't usually have a problem with Pokemon names. These are...
I'm very weird. I read them, like, once, and I'm just like, yeah, I just know them now.
It'll take me a few more times to get used to them. Part of my issue is also...
I don't remember the new Boister's name.
I think I'm actually worse at retaining information when I'm recording or streaming. If I'm just playing a game by myself, I'll actually pay attention to stuff more and, like, remember it better.
Mario and Luigi RPGs repeatedly including Starlo after Bowser's Inside Story. Exactly, dude.
I was thinking of doing this, but I'll wait until I have to.
I mean, Starlo is fine. It's just the fact that they're like, oh yeah, he's just the companion now.
Yeah, let's try to finish this place up.
Rayman and Rabbids. The Rabbids like took over the franchise though. Like it became the Rabbids franchise. They got fucking hijacked by Ganon. Like it wasn't that the Rayman series had some Rabbids in it for a while. It was the Rayman series became the Rabbit series, which sometimes features Rayman. It's
when they feel like including him in it.
And they did a fucking crossover between the fucking Rabbids and Mario, and didn't include Rayman. Like,
did they put him in the second one? I
think they did, yeah. But only as DLC, I think.
God, so weird.
Seemed good when stoned. Well, you're watching a stream by a couple of squares here, so we can't answer your question.
Okay, right, I need to do this.
Like
so
Pokemon series turned into Mario? I guess so.
So I like how what happened here is I went into this cave, I missed a treasure in it, I think because it was buried and I didn't have the radar yet. Popped out of here, but didn't realize that I came out of a different one. Dropped down without getting the treasure or making the shortcut. And then later on, I'm like, huh, how do I get up here? Oh, there must have been another path out of that cave that I didn't find. Also,
to be fair, I wasn't paying enough attention to this event.
Yeah.
What happened?
What?
I feel like you should be able more.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where to go, and I'm getting confused. Yeah, cool.
I feel like you should totally be able to throw Pikmin up there and open the shortcut.
Yeah, maybe.
Quick, without looking, what is the name of this area?
I have absolutely no idea. I didn't look at it when I selected it. What is it?
Blossoming Arcadia.
I will probably not remember that. What is an Arcadia, anyway?
I assume it's a playground, because that's what this place is. Let's see.
Isn't the location in Life is Strange called Arcadia Bay?
Yes, it is.
See, I can remember that shit. Then again, you know, I've watched playthroughs of that game a few times, and they never stopped saying it, so...
Okay, it is an ideal region of rural and idyllic contentment, a pastoral utopia. It's a lovely bit of countryside, I guess.
Quaint countryside, also known as Switzerland.
Easy fantasy country name, you can't think of anything else.
So here's the item that I missed. It's, it sure is just buried in some dirt.
It's a lovely bit of film. Yeah, and
Would you eat a rectal thermometer?
oh, I thought that
Because
was a
I
pregnancy. Oh yeah, of course it's not a pregnancy test. What am I?
Of course it's not what?
A pregnancy test. That's what I thought it was when I first saw it.
Nothing wrong with having a pregnancy test in this game.
I mean, I guess so. I will say, one of the stupid Markov chain generated Pikmin enemy names before was the more recent one was the Masoned Canian Bulbor. And what I like, Masoned is not a word, Canian is not a word, but I kind of like them, and I've now been like thinking, you know, if I can make the word Masoned mean something. Probably not, but Canian maybe, because I could make like a location called Cania or something like that. I don't think it would be very good. I could maybe append something to the beginning, so it's like, you know, like Dalcane or something, and it's Dalcanian. I don't know. No, it's not nascent. It's mascent with an M, and it's MAESCENT. So it's like nascent with a mic instead of a November, and then after the first alpha, there's an echo. Anyway, so like I've been considering, like, do I want to have some kind of country named like something Kane in my Pathfinder game? I have not decided yet. I might. I do have a country called Colland, which is literally just K-A land, and then, you know, the Collish people live there. I was proud of that one because it's very simple sounding.
This is very stupid, but that reminded me of K-Club, which at work, sometimes I just have like a stupid internal shorthand for something, depending on like the way it's written on receipts and that sort of thing. And so we have a California club, which the receipts just prints as CA Club, so it's just K-Club.
Good. I'm not naming a location, Nerdio. This isn't that kind of game. Like, not that there's no humor, but I don't make a joke like facets of my lore in this particular world. I'm not trying to think if there actually are any exceptions to that, but I don't think so.
Oh, hello.
It'd be so epic with his roll nerds.
Opinion on orange bananas. Game.
Sweats nervously and like breaks my cyanide tooth.
Like the cyanide tooth. Except I'm not allowed to, because if I say that, then that means I support suicide.
Oh, really?
According to Frank Reynolds, suicide is badass, but I don't always take his advice. Oh, right, shit.
Is orange your favorite food?
I like the music
What's your
this is
favorite
playing.
flavor of blood type?
This game doesn't really have good overworld music. That was cool. Alright, oh, right, the Boat.
It is a lovely Boat. Yeah, I'm not convinced this game has music either.
Game, please. Everything bad? Well, it's like Metroid Dread. That game doesn't have music.
That's what I was thinking as well. I do remember a couple times
Oh!
in that game.
Yep, we're doing it all again. Sorry, it was too stupid for me to not reset.
That's fair. So how do you feel about the ice Pikmin?
I like them.
Okay.
There hasn't really been a Pikmin type that I've not liked. You know, there's always a part of me that's like, the ones introduced after 2 are fake. Especially since they're not named after colors anymore. But, functionally, I like them. I already forgot what was in this hole. Also, it took me a minute to actually recognize what the song on this music box is. It's the Pikmin 3 title screen, I think. Is that thing a baby's toy? I think it's like a rattle or something.
Trina, you're thinking of green. Green isn't isn't a color because it's actually just anti-magenta.
God. Get fucked. Oh, problems. Problems. Okay. Enough? Nope. Okay, what else we got? Single enemy over here. Single potato on the wah. Peanut butter stains on the meow. Okay, I'll just cross the water, I guess.
Baxterina the freaking bluefish on the water dodging the draw.
Yeah, the inverse of green is magenta.
I mean, that much is true. What annoyed at is the people who claim that because the way the color spectrum works, the green doesn't count as a real color.
Yeah, they're a little bit full of shit. Oh no. Got my type jump scare yet. I also like the, for me at least, relatively new piece of information that has been added to my life that the only reason indigo is considered a main color is because of, like, superstition, that because 7 is the best number, there needed to be 7 colors.
Was it Newton that defined the idea of what GBIF?
I think it was. I was gonna say Newton, but I couldn't remember for sure, so I didn't
Yeah,
want
and
to specify it.
he specifically decided to claim that there were like 7 bands in the rainbow. And even though I haven't looked at Rainbow in a while, but I think it's really more like 6. He was just kind of like, yeah, no, near the end.
Isn't it like not actually defined? It's just the spectrum
obviously.
between red and violet.
Yes,
so.
yes, obviously, but it looks kind of like distinct fans.
Yeah, it's a castanet. That thing was also in Pikmin too.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I made a comment about it in the LP. They do kind of blur together, but you can also look at it in a way that makes them a bit more... I don't know, it's all human perception.
So you remember my story about the Magic School Bus episode with the like rainbow light based pinball machine?
Vaguely.
There was like the after episode educational segment where the kids are like, so the pinball machine only had 6 colors, but aren't there more colors than that in an actual rainbow? And the guy, like, I think it was like a stand-in for one of the writers or something, is like, oh yeah, actually, a rainbow contains every color. And I'm like, it doesn't contain brown, what are you talking about? What was the thing Mario said? It was like, it takes all colors to make a rainbow, Luigi. Except for black. There's no black in a rainbow.
Yeah. What's my opinion on edutainment games? I've only played a few. I didn't dislike them, but I mean, they're certainly, you know, they certainly don't really compare to just normal games.
Actually, they're better. Just like Madagascar 3. Madagascar 3 is just better than most things. So I've not seen it, and if I did, I probably wouldn't really think it was that good.
I saw it, and I don't remember it.
The only reason I say that was because, when, Doug Walker was doing DreamWorks UARI, which is a good name for a thing, by the way, I remember he really liked Madagascar, and I had seen that one, but not the sequels, and I'm just like, I thought this movie was not actually that great, but he's, like, gushing about how great it is, that's weird. And then I'm like, well, surely he can't think the other ones are that good, right? And I get to the review for 3, and he's just like, I forget how the introduction of the video was, but he's just like, so, you know, I went into this one thinking it was going to be kind of a letdown after the last 2, but actually it was even better. He said it, like, in a really stupid way.
Good.
Just like, dude, what the fuck?
Speaking of Doug Walker, do we have any Vocaloid fans in the chat? I promise this will make sense. I'm assuming if the answer is yes, then some of you will probably want to...
Worst enemy. Come on. You fucking asshole. That thing was totally dead. Oh my god, I hate this game. I don't really.
Sunwashed? That sounds kind of suggestive.
This game is still easier than the other ones. Which means it's bad, so I hate this game anyway.
Okay, well, nobody in chat has said, like, oh, me, I'm a Vocaloid fan and don't know what you're about to say. In case anybody on YouTube fits that description and is curious, I'm not going to leave a blue board, I'll just explain anyway. Basically, relatively recently, somebody discovered that the sample at the beginning of the song Mind Brand by Maritu is actually taken from an episode of Nostalgia Critic. It's extremely random.
What's the noise?
It's not a noise, it's a sample. It's, like,
I
so
mean,
it's also like a
sample is a noise.
No, it can be a voice clip as well, like...
A voice clip is a noise.
No, it's several noises.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so it's also like some piano bit, it builds up, and then there's like, you know, before the main part starts, there's like a sort of, I thought it was a woman speaking because it's been like pitched up, but you hear a voice go, "Welcome to the Mindfuck," and it's from Nostalgia Critic's review of some Tom and Jerry movie or something. It's not the Tom and Jerry movie, it's some other one. It was one that he did like 8 years ago, I think.
Probably like
so
the
relatively recent.
Willy Wonka one or something. Why did I do that? I don't care about these berries.
I should say it's technically unconfirmed, but it fits like perfectly. Like people have lined it up, and it's like spoken with the exact same rhythm and cadence, and people have also like pitched down the version of the song. And it sounds exactly like the lyrics. So there was mention of Indiana Jones, but that's because he was basically just describing the crazy bullshit happening in there, and he said he made a comparison to Indiana Jones.
I don't know if ice Pikmin are broken, but they're definitely useful.
Actually, that's a Downy Snaggered. Also, we've seen them several times before. Pay attention. Apparently, the guy is known for using some weird fucking samples, so this isn't, you know, out of the ordinary for him. It's just something about that is really funny. And technically, this was discovered like a month ago, but I discovered this news only a couple days ago, which was only a couple of days after the discovery that a new SpongeBob episode features a parody of the Nostalgia Critic.
It's actually the Patrick Star Show.
Yeah, whatever. It's essentials for them.
Oh, hello.
One, yes, Flash was right. They are just baby Snaggerids. I was just being pedantic as a joke, and two, obviously I'm clear how my critic would be able to pay 100% of attention all the time, and I've watched everything, like, that's stupid.
Yeah. Okay, that worked.
How many Julies?
None.
Oh.
I was supposed to lose several, though, so I have to restart.
Nothing wrong with being bald.
Might be a few things wrong with it.
Nope. Not even shitposting. Bald people get too much flack.
I mean, they do.
Okay it's considered okay to make fun of people for being bald.
Oh shit. Nope. I mean, my hair is thinning, and I'm self-conscious about it. So.
Okay, but like that, it doesn't reflect on anybody as a person, and it shouldn't be used to shame anybody. Like, it's bad.
Stop acting like... Actually, maybe I didn't use that one. So, there's a breakable wall over here that it said to use a bomb for. Bombs are just inventory items now. But, like... It's weird. Maybe this is just me. I feel like using a bomb on the wall would be cheating, and there's some other way to do it. But I genuinely don't know if there's another way to do it.
There's no other way to do it, and I specifically saw somebody on V like get annoyed because they're like, oh, for basically similar reasons. They were like, I think the items that you have in your inventory make the game too easy, so I've been doing a run where I don't use them.
Yeah.
But now the game is forcing me to use a bomb to open the wall, and I feel like I'm having to like break the rules to do it.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
But you're not using it on enemies, so it's fine. You're using it for exactly the purpose it is specifically required for, so... I do get where you're coming from.
Oh,
though.
wait, it takes multiple. Shit.
Well, you got two others. You can only use bombs on the walls? What?
You can use them on enemies, I think. Is this even going to be enough, or does it take another one after this? Okay.
Is this an engine?
Hmm?
Yeah, they changed how bomb rocks work in every fucking game. First one it was yellow, second one none, third
Except
one
for the ones
all
that harassed you. Yeah.
I mean, none that you can use.
Right.
3, and you can use it. 4, the fucking captain uses it. Next is going to be that Miyamoto himself shows up in the game to use them.
Probably.
Oh, the walls are only broken by bombs, right?
I should probably open this shortcut.
Yeah, sometimes they become volatile wheels. Worst fucking enemy. So technically spoilers for my Pikmin 2 run, but playthrough. But Josh, like hyped up the subterranean complex as being shit specifically because it's full of volatile weevils. But honestly, I found that place less bad than the Frontier Cavern. I had a fucking horrible time in Frontier Cavern, and then subterranean complex was like fine, except for the mana legs. Mana legs sucks dick. And I still have to go fight another one in Full of Heroes.
Yes, you do.
So what have you got left?
There's a Dandori challenge, and I don't know what else. I haven't really been looking at the map.
Okay.
And people are like, you've been opening the map constantly. And then I'm like, Clado was Rugrats.
It was Rugrats, yeah. Subterranean Complex was just long. See, I feel like it was less long. It was shorter than the Frontier Cavern, from my experience.
What do you mean there was an electric fence there? No, the fuck there wasn't. How did I just not see it? Yo.
Yo, Noid.
There is no electric fence.
Yeah. There is no bearded attack.
Oh, there's a cave. I'll go do the... I'll go do the Dunduri. Day number 3. There is no time.
There is no time.
No. Remember when these could only be pink and purple?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it.
Come on. And then somehow it's gonna be one I've already done. Angry Nintendo Muppet? That's just a crossbreed between Arlo and Demeach.
Oh god. Yeah, Demeach needs to become a puppeteer. Oh yeah, the pyroclasmic slooch, yeah.
Yeah, best Emily, yeah.
No, don't kill yourself.
No!
I always get confused by the map rotation. You have in Pikmin 5, they add Fuse Pikmin, they will never make a Pikmin 5.
There's a 0% chance of that happening.
See, now that Pikmin 4 has actually happened, I'm, you know, my days of being a Pikmin 4 believer are past, and no one cares anymore. So now I need to like pick a hot take for Pikmin 5. I think Pikmin 5. Okay, I'm gonna say Pikmin 5 will be made, but it will be widely hated.
Oh no, that'll be sad.
It would be, yeah. I have no reason. I had a reason to believe in Pikmin 4, which was just that they said they were making it, and it would feel really weird for them to just claim that, like, way earlier than the announcement, if it wasn't true on some level. Like, it definitely has been through some
Game,
revisions.
come on! Right.
Yeah, it's to do with, like, specifically planning out, you know, how you're going to approach something to be efficient about it, and you'll, like, arrange it in a way to get all your tasks done. It's specifically focusing on the planning of it. Do you remember what this enemy is called? I bet you don't.
I think it is iridescent flint beetle.
Oh, sure, you do. Well, I'm guessing you're not going to be able to take that bomb rock out of the cave, and you're going to have to think of a good place to use it.
Okay.
I mean, he basically said that, but yeah. I was just standing on a brick.
Where the fuck is dog? Okay. Dog doesn't get a name,
Oh,
he's just
dog.
dog.
It's exciting to see the movies.
No, it isn't.
I kind of like the vibe of these, you know, leaflings. Because they're just standing around going, oh, that's really interesting. Like,
I find them very presumptuous. They're not actually presumptuous.
I like that they express such passion and interest so, like, slowly and calmly. It's like a weird kind
Okay,
of...
how do I... Maybe there's yellows in here somewhere. Oh,
You run into the wall?
yeah. Shit. Here, work on stuff.
Dog Rush does decent damage to non-crystal walls, apparently. What actually happened, I didn't see.
Just, I got annoyed. I was annoyed because I wanted to use the dog to, like, knock the enemy, or the items off the ledge, but he fucking grabbed a piece of gold and I couldn't whistle him away from it without also stopping all the Pikmin. And it was just a waste of time.
Also, nobody can say the dog without me thinking of the line from Over the Garden Wall where the woodsman goes, "The dog? The dog is not the beast! The beast cannot be tamed like some farm animal!" Oh yeah, if you try to whistle Pikmin off stuff, you either have to double whistle or hold the whistle.
Yeah, I know.
I was responding to Ultimate chat. That's just a thing. Purples are in this game, we have them. Pikmin 5 will pull a Sonic Forces and have, you know, the characters from across the franchise in combination with your avatar. So it's going to be Olimar, Louie, the Copites, the President, and then you just have your avatar from this game again.
Good.
And somehow they will, you know, merge the timelines back together, like in Breath of the Wild.
Ugh.
I do think it's really weird that they seem to have done something weird with the timeline here. Like, I don't know why they felt the need to do that. Maybe they were like, oh, you know, Pikmin fans don't really care about the story, or like they shouldn't. It's not a story franchise, so we shouldn't have, you know, a long prehistory of games that you know that you can be familiar with. I mean, you just start from scratch.
It's the perfect starting point.
I get why they have to do it, but like, don't let it impact the game. Move the glow, Pikmin.
Zucchini spooks.
Can you use your glow seeds in here? Or does it have to be a cave? No? Okay. The fuck is an English cucumber?
What? No such thing.
You mean how much fans insist on having an overarching timeline? The games being sequels to each other and having continuity is not the fans insisting on an overarching timeline. Oh, you're talking about Zelda. Okay, I thought you were talking about Pikmin.
Yeah, I like the Pikmin timeline prior to this game. It's 1, then 2, then 3.
I don't know when Hey Pikmin happens.
It doesn't, because it's fake.
I'm looking this shit up, man. I'm curious. It's off the Pikmin 3. Okay, now I'm wondering, is that the problem?
What the fuck?
Is it because people fucking hated Hey Pikmin and didn't play it? That they're like, well, we don't want to have this game have happened after Hey Pikmin. And, you know, when a giant chunk of the fanbase won't be familiar with what happened in it. I feel like you could really easily just ignore it.
Probably.
Just have it still be a sequel to 3, but just ignore the stuff from Hey Pikmin.
I don't know what happens in that game, so I can't comment.
I know that the final boss is a thing called the Berserk Leech Hydro.
The Berserk Leech Hydra?
The Berserk Leech Hydro, but it's Hydro with then an E on the end, so it's like Hydro Air.
Okay then.
I don't know. It's like a giant plant that got like infested with some kind of weird parasite or something, and it like is holding on to some piece of Olimar's ship or some shit. I don't know. Does Hey Pikmin even have a plot? I think it's just Olimar's ship crashing again, the ship lost, but now it's in 2D. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
I mean, it's not a bad idea for a game, it's just... it was released at a bad time, like fucking Federation Force.
I guess? Speaking of which, I'm actually interested in potentially trying Federation Force sometime.
I would play it if it paid me.
You're on stream.
What?
Nah, okay.
Oh wow, 30 pieces of ginge. I hate that it's just called raw material. We have this fantastical name for the other thing. And this, yeah. I'm like, I keep calling it like crystals or diamonds, and I'm like, what is this called again? Oh, right, it's just raw material. Fucking ant grow. Pieces of raw material.
Hold on, Mithangelo. You're missing an E there after the M.
End of day. Oh, actually, it's not countdown yet. I can maybe make it to the cave.
Well, not say you've explored 100% of caves, but that's, yeah, you have to go through the thing.
Yeah, bitch!
What? What is this Twilight Princess bullshit?
Yeah,
oh, no,
there's no way I'd be able to get this stuff and not...
Damn, that sucks.
It's okay. I mean, I wouldn't be done with the area anyway, would I? There's still other stuff.
And there's no other caves to do, it's just the world stuff.
Shit, is it?
Yep.
I didn't realize that. I'd rather save the cave then.
Like how you said that, and then, you know, a second later. Oh my fucking god. How many did that kill?
Don't know. Don't care. I think I failed to pick up this body anyway, unless I did get it and just forgot. Dude. Ant grip. How the hell did I make it there the first time? Oh well. Oh shit, it's Error from Zelda 2.
You'll see.
Good.
No, it hasn't happened yet.
What? Okay. But why, though?
Because he said upholstery.
Is that something from Couch Z? I don't remember that.
Well, I didn't remember what it was from. I just remembered Coach Z saying something about, no, my upholstery. So I looked it up, and apparently it was from a Couch Z, like, Easter egg.
Good. Yeah, unfortunately my memory of the later Homestar stuff isn't as good. I'm pretty sure Couch Z and FSAC were exclusive to the, like, revival period.
I see.
Fucking FSAC. Alright, I'm probably going to be going for dinner somewhat soon anyway, so I will go back into the level, do that cave, and might call it there. Mm-hmm. Maybe another nighttime mission afterward if I have time for it. Sphere of Fuzzy Feelings. Oh my god. Yeah, Humidibot was... Shit, actually, when did Humidibot come into play?
It was relatively... I'm reading that FSAC is in the late-era new-ish Characters Union 208 alongside a new app and Humidibot.
Where is this being said?
This is on the wiki.
Sorry, so is that the new-ish Characters Union? Is that like an actual thing within the series?
Yeah, apparently.
Shit. Okay.
Late-era new-ish Characters Union 208.
208?
Yeah.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't know.
Maybe that's like the female number or something?
Maybe. No, it's from day 24 of the December Ween event calendar in...
I see.
2022. Okay, yeah, it wouldn't have been anything you've seen.
Right, I'm aware of the December Ween calendar, mostly because I know that the Teen Girl Squad got wholesomed, and people had to let me know about it, but yeah, I haven't actually watched any of it. I don't know if anybody here has anything new. Yep, let's rescue Captain Olimar. He's in the Blossoming Arcadia. I remembered the name.
Yeah.
Well, I need to play the sound effect. I don't have it on hand, so I'm gonna post it in our chat and then play it through that. Is it not in? Oh yeah, it's in. That's right. It's stupid. Yeah, noise bit crushed. I was calling it shitty. Yeah, noise bit crushed. Anyway, here we go. Yeah. Fucking love that noise.
It's excellent. The stupid yeah is supposed to be my impression of Everybody Jam. Yeah, it's supposed to be Louis in the first chorus.
I'm gonna play it again.
No, it's a clip of me going that I then bit crushed. Yeah, because in the did you remember it from me saying it, Jordan, or did you just figure it out? Because that's incredible deductive skill if you have to figure it out. No, not Louis Pikmin 2. So yeah, there's a Scatman John song called Everybody Jam in which he samples several clips of Louis Armstrong, both him speaking and of him playing trumpet. And in the first chorus, it goes like, "Everybody party down to Louisiana, everybody jam." Everybody. It's just a shitty clip of Louis Armstrong going. I wish I knew what the fuck it was from. I tried to look up a list of all of the sources, and there actually is a list. But it doesn't include that. People only included like the trumpet and the parts where he's speaking at the beginning. Nobody, as far as I can tell, has ever actually listed like where that clip is from. of Louis going like you heard it, and you're like, hold on, good shit. That's awesome. I like that song too.
I'm missing an item in Kingdom of Beasts. Shit, I gotta go up there. It shouldn't take too long to do that.
Yeah, I wish I had the actual audio clip, but we have to just settle for my shitty impression.
Yep, had to get the butterfly. It was important. Wait, can I not re-enter this? Oh, this isn't the one. Okay.
No, you're not the one. Oh, that's scary. That's actually.
Yes. It is scary. I should have to go back into sub-level 1 and play through the whole thing, because that is how it would have worked in the older game, and it would have been better, and it would have been brown, 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 it would have... Insurance rate.
Yeah.
Wow, that is relatable.
Unnecessary clip. Everybody pees twice, except I don't. Everybody sneezes ground. It is the snow.
Wow. It's a stupid thing. I thought I remembered that when I was in an old D&D campaign, like, all of the players conspired to, as soon as the session would start and the DM was ready, I thought I remembered this being a thing where we all conspired to start the session with just doing a group cover of the like Hotel Mario Ice Cave thing with like the
Good.
And we did this. I fucking remember this. But I went back to watch like the VOD of it because we used to record all our sessions, and even though nobody watched them and they sucked. Well, the sessions were fine mostly. It's just the recording. Anyway.
So can I just leave, or do I have to actually go through the whole thing now?
Shrug. Anyway, I went and checked it, and it's just not there. So it must have been in like a different episode, and I just forgot. Like which one it was. It was at the very beginning, so it should be easy.
Sorry, I just missed chat. I was asked to try going through the exit and not. Okay. Well, too late.
I mean, it worked anyway.
Well, no, he was saying that there's a bunch of free rock Pikmin and spicy spray.
Oh.
Oh well.
I guess I can try to find which video it is and post it. People are interested in this horse croc.
Let me find some stupid recent clips to just play on stream for no reason.
I wear makeup so infrequently that I actually... It's funny, before I transitioned, I used to, you know, rub my eyes with my fists pretty frequently. And then I had to, you know, stop that habit once I started wearing eye makeup in like 2015. And so I stopped having that habit for a long time. And then ever since the pandemic, I hardly ever go out, and even when I do, I almost never wear makeup, pretty rarely. So I'm actually used to rubbing my eyes again, and so I just did it now. I've been resisting the like every time I go on clothes, I've been like, oh yeah, no, I got mascara on. But just now I rub my eye a bit and totally smudged. Oh, I should have taken off by now anyway. Honestly. Even now, I only ever wear mascara. I pretty much don't wear anything else. Sometimes maybe some foundation to cover like sort of shadow.
Ah, yes, this cave is the one with the boss that I saw Joel do.
Yeah.
The Foolix.
Fun to be baked and eaten. Oh, how fun! You can have me with breakfast, have me with brunch. You can have me with your dinner. You can have me with your lunch. I'm a bun. I'm a bun. I'm a tasty taste.
No comment. It's the Bread Bug song. Which I forget what it's actually from. What if this game just had the ability to eat? That was the whole thing. Probably.
I am wary of the notion that, you know, the next like year of content might just feature me constantly fucking talking about, you know, when I moved to Texas. I will try not to make it just, you know, the only thing I ever talk about.
Oh no, it's an egg!
Bruh. Do you know what that enemy is called?
What? I wasn't listening.
The thing that pops out of an egg.
No. Wait, isn't it just my face?
No. It was like a fake bit of nectar that attacked me.
Oh, maybe? Well, I mean, I don't know the name, but I think I'm questioning if I remember what the enemy is called, and I think maybe.
I'm going to take a shit on the floor. Huh. I'm surprised that idle Pikmin don't latch onto items when they're being carried. Sorry, I'm seeing like you can't just say things in a group chat and not inform me, because I thought something important was going on. And now you've gone silent, and I don't remember if you said why.
Sorry, I got distracted. Playing the song. Yeah, I'm back. What was the question?
Well, I just said you can't just be posting things in the group chat and not say anything, because I thought it was something important that I had to look at.
No. I never say anything important in the group chat with Joseph, like...
Yeah. Well, I didn't know it was from you. I just saw 6 messages from Texas enjoyers.
Oh, sorry.
And I'm just like, oh shit, are we supposed to be leaving and I'm holding us up? And then I just, nope, it's just the Magical Negro TV Tropes page.
I was just looking at the thing, I'm like, this looks real good here. Negro added as permitted term by Autumn Haunted. So I just screenshotted that, sent it to the group, just to see what Joseph would say. And he was like, he was talking about that, and I'm like, oh, this is because we were talking about Magical Negro tropes. I think.
Yeah, and then I see, yeah, he says, in the States, that's almost as bad as the other N-word. I'm like, is it really? Like, yeah, it's not, you wouldn't call somebody that, but just using the word, you know, in proper context is fine. Come on.
And get distracted by porn.
Yep.
Well, to the record, somebody else did message me, but it was just about something else.
Remember the time when I looked at porn on stream?
Yep.
It was, an unfortunate reveal of my character.
I mean, you're just talking about the stupid, like, fake HTML page that was like, you know, this is totally porn or whatever, and then...
No, it was, I think what happened was I was just like, I wonder what happens if I just go to Google and do the I'm feeling lucky option for just the word porn. And so I did this. I didn't show it, but I just did it. Like, I don't think I was the one streaming. But I just did that, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, it checks out.
Good.
But, after I did that, I'm like, oh no, the fact that I did this, and I didn't have, like, you know, a reaction to it indicating that it was, like...
Or the distaste to you.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, now people know.
Even though, like, 95% of people look at it. Or at least 95% of dudes. Some shit like that.
I actually don't remember what it led to. I don't think it was Pornhub. It was something similar, though.
I'm not saying this to, like, brag, because I don't think this is brag-worthy. Sure have never been on one. Or never intentionally looked for any.
I will somehow trick you into looking at it. I don't know.
Except, the thing is, I've heard people... This is the thing, is I guess it's technically debatable. Some people might say that I have, because I've looked at stuff that is meant to titillate, but isn't actually not safe for work, strictly speaking. If that makes sense. Because, you know, it's... Daily Quest Ultimate Porn, God.
So I have to do
Anyway,
it twice in one day. Got it.
Yeah, so, without getting into TMI here, even though I am asexual...
Yeah, getting into TMI, yeah.
I'm not, though. Even though I'm asexual, you know, that's just relating to sex, you know, I still have a libido, shall we say. So, you know, there's other stuff I do.
Totally
And
not him.
I've looked... I'm not being detailed, though. So, anyway, point is, I've looked up stuff for that, so... And, you know, been to white websites dedicated to it. So, like, does that count? I would say no. Because, to me, porn specifically means, like, you know,
By the strict definition, no, it doesn't count, but it's for the same purpose, so, like, kind of.
Even though I said I'm not, like, proud of it, I still feel like, oh no, it should count. I would be sad if it didn't count.
I mean, I'm proud of not having ever had coffee, and it's like, who the fuck cares? Like, it's extremely stupid. Like, there's been mornings where I have to go to work, and I'm tired as fuck, because I got, like, 4 hours of sleep. And, you know, I have to, usually, if I don't have stuff to eat at home, I'll go to the Dunkin' Donuts that's right next to where I work and get, I usually get a sausage, egg, and cheese bagel. And there was a time where I'm like, you know, I could get coffee to, like, help me wake up a little better. I've never had to in the past. And I'm like, no, I can't do that because it'll ruin my streak of having never done it before.
Well, it's not just that, but if you do it, and it works and it helps you, then there's like a risk of you getting addicted to it. So,
I mean, I'm addicted to caffeine as it is. It's not just coffee.
I mean, I am too, but... Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it wouldn't matter which kind of caffeine it is. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
for me, it's just a case of I never had to drink coffee in my life before, and I'm not going to start now because it makes me different.
Tried it a couple times as a kid and didn't like it, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, you'll like it when
And,
you're older. I'm like, okay, so I'll just. So what I'm gathering from this is that to prove you wrong, I have to just never have it.
Okay, I'm annoyed. I'm not annoyed by the fact that the comment was made. I'm just annoyed with society in general over the comment here. You were sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts and you've never had coffee? Jeez. And it annoys me because I hate that the place is associated with coffee, even though it's a fucking donut place. But
Yeah, I was confused about that too. It has donuts in the name.
well, not anymore, because now it's just called Dunkin', which I fucking hate.
I thought that was a temporary thing, like IHOB.
Oh, I don't know. But, for the record,
I don't like the smell of coffee either. I also hate the smell of peanut butter.
you've also never tried spaghetti. Anyway, no, for the record, though, it's not that I have never tasted coffee, because I definitely have, and I don't even dislike the taste. It's just that I've never had more than, like, one sip at a time. And I'd say over the course of my life, probably no more than, like, 5 times.
What, coffee?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've never had more than like a sip at a time either.
So it's not like my alcohol thing where I've just never had it at all.
Okay,
But,
that's what I thought you meant, and I was gonna say like, oh, I have had sips, so I'm different, but no, I guess we're the same then.
Except again, even with that one, I have to add the fucking asterisk because I had one like fucking molecule of champagne when I was around 10. It's like, oh, that totally counts.
You've almost certainly had food that was cooked in alcohol as well.
Yeah, it's a little different.
No, I agree. But... It's easy to return to a sub level. Somebody needs to. Actually, it's very possible somebody's already done this, but somebody clearly needs to make an edit of Shepard saying it's easy to return to a sub level, and instead say it's easy to mod in 3DS.
God damn it. Had coffee cookies.
I don't like anything coffee flavored.
Well, these aren't coffee flavored. They're meant to be dipped in coffee, apparently.
Oh, that!
I've had
That
coffee
fake
cake. I don't know if I've had this.
Okay, shit. I know this enemy name. It's
I'm gonna call it Yokelmon.
no.
Come on, that's a great name.
It's good. But I know what the fucking name is. I'm trying to remember it. It's like the Squidge Squelch or the Squidge Puff or something. It's like some stupid name like that. I just gotta look it up.
Oh man, look at that.
Stop.
Even grapefruits use bidets.
You interrupted me, which caused me to not be able to say it before Jordan put it in the chat. But I totally saw it in my document before he posted it, so I knew it was the Sun Squish before he said it.
Oh,
I can't prove it, but you have to believe me, please. I beg you.
I'm sorry. I had to make the bidet comment because I figured if I didn't, then someone would beat me to it. So instead I made someone beat you to something else.
I am kidding about the Sun Squish thing, but I do genuinely have a huge complex about people thinking I'm lying,
Yeah.
because my family constantly accuses me of being like a huge pathological liar. And so, anytime there's a thing like this where it's like, I can't prove something, but I'm making a claim and it's like, it's something that could be disputed, I'm like, I feel really self-conscious about it. I'm like, well, no one's gonna believe me, no one's gonna think I'm just lying, unless I'm able to prove it. So...
This is not even close to being the same thing, but it reminds me of, there were several points in my, Pokemon Pearl living decks where I had to choose, like, which of a particular Pokemon to keep in the collection, and it always came down to, like, usually I would try to keep the oldest one, but there was one where it's, like, what the hell was it? Okay, no, I remember the thing. It was, I liked to have things in the decks, or in the collection with, like, no experience or no levels gained or whatever, but I had to specifically throw out, like, a bred Murkrow that I had, because I had to keep my original imported from Fire Red Murkrow, because otherwise, like, how could I prove where I got it from?
Yeah,
And so it's just stupid shit like that.
no, reasonable.
Oh yeah, I've not done Living Dex since original Sun and Moon. I've
I'd
tried
like
to,
to,
I've just never finished one.
I'd like to do mine for Gen 9. I'm usually not in the mood for it. It was kind of odd that I was on Sunday. Also, was that really fucking Sunday? That feels like it was like 2 days ago, and suddenly a whole work week has passed. That's weird.
Oh yeah, I've got the Living Dex in Legends, I forgot about that one.
No, it doesn't count.
The game expects you to do it, so it's not impressive if you do.
I mean, that's honestly my thought process.
It's not
It still
impressive if you
It
do.
kind of still is because it takes apparently takes a fucking shit ton of time and effort to get it based on what you were telling me. But
It depends on how you handle things. If you do it my stupid ass way of like having all these unnecessary rules to follow, then it's horrible. But you know, if you allow yourself to use, you know, to just evolve a Pokemon instead of finding the evolution in the wild, and like
that's
if
the thing though, is that isn't leveling up in that game like insanely slow?
it has experience candy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but then you run out and then you gotta grind more to get more.
You get a lot of it.
Okay. Yeah, but what if you run out though?
Oh my god. Wait, how did that not die?
No, he didn't do the
What?
DLC challenge thing. Do you remember when you were streaming it and you
yes.
kept insisting that you needed to? Yeah. It sounds fucking horrible. So I'm gonna call bullshit on it being not that hard. Okay, we got it.
It's quite the hole.
Oi! Hurrah! Eddie!
I might have to not get this one. There it goes. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Scarce here. Who the fuck is Scarce?
Some YouTuber, I think.
But you know, in the way of whoever it was, one of my brothers saying yes. Sorry, that was very vague. You did a weird laugh, and I was making a reference to the.
I was trying to do that.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. That slash Dane Cook.
Dane Cook is just. Well, no, because that's a slig. There's...
Yeah, that's the thing. Is this
Yeah,
a continuation?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, there's the slig, which is. There's Dane Cook, which is just. And then there's Good, who's like.
And then there's your brother.
Yeah, yeah, they're all slightly different. Like the Good laugh.
Which you accused me of doing yesterday.
Yeah, because you totally did. Alright, boss time, let's go. I don't really know how to fight this thing yet.
Oh, like that.
Hold on, can we... I want to find out if we can, like, break these bits of goo.
I guess not.
I'm not convinced. I'm gonna try it again anyway.
How do these Pikmin people know what a potted plant is? Maybe because I have them at home? They're just smaller?
Are these really not targetable? Oh no, you can freeze them. I saw Joel do it.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I don't think it actually helps, but I want to see what happens when you do it. Because you're supposed to just attack the nucleus, and then, like, when it comes close to reforming, you stop. But, this
there's no such thing as the plasma wraith. You're thinking of the plasm wraith. What the fuck are the ice Pikmin doing?
Is the amount of goo getting smaller? Because it should.
Looks like it. Oh my god, it just pokes its tail out for no reason.
No, it's making more goo.
Win. Maybe if you can get rid of all the goo, that's like an alternate way to defeat it.
Maybe. So.
Oh. It gets a whole ball bag even if you break them all? That sucks.
That's dumb. I figured that was, because, yeah, it's the way the Plasma Wraith works, where you attack the little blobs to make it smaller. I figured it was supposed to be like that, but apparently not. I could try to do them all in one phase.
Well, someone said even if you break all of them, then it
Oh.
gets it back. I guess it's producing more out of the nucleus. And after you're being water, what the fuck?
Boss!
If you move an actual play way to fight it, with the Gulix, so you just throw blues in and that's it.
The Gulix is weird. It's like one of the nuclei takes damage very slowly, and the other one, I like this face, by the way.
It's a no mask.
Yeah, so one of them takes damage very slowly, and the other one doesn't take damage, but if you hit it, it causes it to, like, smack them together and all the Pikmin fly out violently. But it seems like the best way to do damage is to, like, put a bunch of Pikmin on the main one, try to lure the other one far away, and then hit it, and when it smacks together, it does a shit ton of damage all at once. It's really weird.
This specific no mask looks like the one from Ace Attorney Dual Destinies.
You saying no mask?
Yeah, N-O-H.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, obviously, in Japanese, there's no, like, ending with an H.
Press H, Kogi!
No. I'm not gonna do that. That's just how it was romanized
Wall.
whenever the term was moved over.
That's not... Return to Sufis.
Does Dual Destinies have a modern system port? It will next year. Next year they're porting Ace Attorney 4, 5, and 6 to the Switch and PC and other places. So finally, all 8 Ace Attorney games will be on modern systems.
Expression Rider.
Unless you include the Layton crossover, which is still on 3DS only.
So what's the deal with the yellow kiwi? Is that, like, a different type of fruit, or is it just one that's not ripe or something?
Huh. Also, haha, sassy imposter, haha.
Oh! Almost pulled off a ballyhoo there. Speaking
You
of
can't
which,
wait for Herlock Sholmes. That's in the Great Ace Attorney, which is already available on modern systems.
I need to scroll up to where you posted 1 million sound clips. There we go.
Ha ha ha!
Yeah, I mean, how else did you know about Herlock Sholmes? That was, like, they specifically renamed him to Herlock Sholmes in the port that only came out 2 years ago. That already came out 2 years ago. So I don't know how you would have heard of that without knowing that it came out already. Jello Apocalypse.
Alright, we done? Yeah, Flarlick.
Sorry, Jello Apollo Whips. Oh no, I'm pointing out typos. I'm bad. Here's the other thing about that, is I don't think it's hypocritical for me to make fun of people's typos just because I hate it when people do to me, because some people don't mind.
Okay, we're at 99%. There's an item somewhere.
You like that one night in the patron server where you asked for a specific sound clip and you got like my entire sound collection except for the one you wanted? I remember this, unless there's a night I'm thinking of that maybe was it, but it was other people posting the clips, not just me. All I ever wanted was for you and I to chew. It was mostly John and Bear Josh, okay. Oh yeah, recently I also got The Soul Rebels and
My word, this data! Yeah.
And then I also ripped a shit ton of Star Fox 64 clips, except they're too high quality, so I have to rip the shitty ones.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, keep throwing, yeah.
Yeah, raw
Okay,
material.
that was not the treasure.
Covered bridges.
That is a shit-ass place for a treasure.
Yeah.
How would anyone ever find that?
The treasure gauge.
No, not gonna carry it through the water? Okay. Oh, because of the stupid ledge.
That is very...
Wait, how does the survey camera help you find that?
Does the treasure gauge work with it? Oh god, it does.
Huh, interesting.
It's cheating.
Nah,
Just arbitrarily decide that.
most things
It's
are
actually-
cheating.
No, it's actually cheating not to do that.
Oh shit. Oh no, I didn't mean to choke.
Choked. Did you forgot to choke? Do you forgot my super form?
probably.
It's the same fucking like thing.
Alright, I think we can just call it a day here. I don't think there's much reason to stick around.
Yeah. Oh, just to take in the sights.
How the hell did I end up with the same number of yellows and blues?
Good.
I'm not going into the Kingdom of Beasts.
Remind him in his next playthrough.
I mean, I could go do it just to farm for rock Pikmin, but I don't particularly care, so it's fine. I'm hoping to find the
You
other
actually
onions
forgot to go
sometime
farm
soon.
for them.
Oh, ba-da-ba-da-bow. Har, har, har.
For the record, you've actually done. So in Hero's Hideaway, there's only 3 caves. You've done 2 of them, and the third one is just the one that, you beat the game.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
I
just
don't
so
know what that
lovely.
means.
Oh, that's just so dredge. Religious. What's the one you always say? Charitable.
Charitable, yeah. Oh, actually, no, I'm dumb. Sorry. The bunker that you have to do to beat the game is actually a Dundori battle. There is a 3rd cave, but it's a different thing.
Ah! Well, that's fine. Nug. Can we normalize saying nug instead of nuggets, just so that we can stop people who say tendies?
People say tendies to mean tenders, not nuggets. Those are different things.
Yeah, they're similar.
It's just the shape. I also think of tenders as having more of like a sort of crumbly, like breadcrumb
Yeah.
coating, whereas nuggets usually have more of a batter on them.
That is true.
A smooth but crispy batter.
I mean, I don't usually say nugs or... I definitely don't say tendies, unless I'm being ironic. I have said nug a few times, just because it's stupid sounding.
People also don't call them tenders here in the UK. They are chicken strips, or if you're a fucking blue blood, then they're chicken goujons.
I like that post. I like how your crewmates in ship use CSET 6.
That's awesome.
Yeah, more space, yeah.
Yeah, instead of tenders, we call them just chicken strips, or if you're a fucking blue blood, then chicken goujons.
The hell?
I think that might be like the French name or something, but I've seen, you know, places that will call them chicken goujons.
How about spicy clues?
Oh, I'm getting a raging clue over here.
God.
CSET 6 is Link's colors, yeah. In Soul Classic. I think we stated this before, but Mr. Appearances also uses CSET 6, so his hat and clothes will change from green to blue and red if you get the blue and red rings.
Yes. I'm trying to remember if anything else has used it, because I know we've tried to avoid it. I remember it being an issue with Falana. But I think we used a different one.
Yeah, we ended up using something else.
And you're like, oh no, you accidentally spoiled that, even though it
No,
wasn't.
you talked about it.
Yeah. Big bite.
Like big bite. In all caps.
Yeah, fast swim. Don't care. Yeah, scrimmy Jinjos, yeah.
She like a fake fan whenever you don't get a Z-Quest joke.
One sec.
That's good.
Alright, see, I'm gonna just do a night expedition, and then that will be the end of the stream, because I think we're gonna go for dinner soon.
Okay.
Here, let's do this level, because it sucks ass. No, it should be fun. Actually, it won't be, because it's really open.
Well, it only concerns a small part of the map, right, when you do this. You totally should have done 3.
Ah! That was me being scared by the accoutrements.
Accoutrement.
Spicy clothes.
Wait, what do you mean permitted terms 2? Hang
What?
on. Oh, the only things it remembers as us having enabled are Negro and Stupid Black from the Stupid
good.
Black Market thing. It has undone all the others, so if somebody says one of those, it's gonna fucking do it again, and we're gonna have to pass it through. It does just delete it eventually. That is rotted. Waiting for it now. It's gonna
Yeah.
happen. Extremely faint, scared, shallow breathing. You heard? What do you mean? Like, I don't even know what you're saying.
Oh my god. Oh, and there's 2 of... Oh, shit.
Ugh.
And they're so far apart. Oh my god. Okay, I guess there's at least a quick way between them. I'll leave fucking Centret here.
I don't know what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about me going like... I don't even know if you can hear that. I sometimes catch myself doing that, like, especially if I'm watching a video, of mine, like an old one. If I'm like concentrating on something, I'll do this really awkward like sort of like breathing while I'm doing it. It's like oh no, it's terrible.
No, I did the one with 2 of them. I didn't know that
Yes,
this one would
you
also
did.
have it. By the way, the reason I said Sentret because the Japanese name of it is Otachi, which sounds like Ochi. By the way, nope, didn't mean to do that.
My bench.
Don't attack the fucking Tricknell. That's mine.
By the way, Clado was Rugrats. Yeah, that's true. Wasn't it with a K?
I don't remember. I'm a fake fan.
Okay, so when you do, who is this supposed to be again? Because I know who I always think it is, and it does work for that.
Well,
there was something.
well, I usually go hey, which is the Reptar's Wit and Charm.
That's right. I always forget that it's that. I always think of it as King of Red Lions.
No, that one's hey.
They're very similar, though.
Yeah.
And then this is not similar, but there's also.
Yes.
Just to stay at the peace of Spigot.
Those bastages. And then there's the guests who come to stay at the Painful Liquors. Johnny, don't go. It's dangerous. I don't care. Wait, are there not? Oh, they're under the fucking table. Damn it.
Flipping the table. Grab a new stick, people.
Oh boy. I might actually lose this one.
Can you,
No,
switch to Ochi?
he's not over there. Oh! Oh my god. They do damage so fucking fast.
You have an AoE stun, remember?
Yeah, but it takes a long time to charge. Okay, I need to prioritize this one, and they've not been going for the other one because it's up on like a high awkward ledge, so... Let me see if I can intercept some of the bullshit over here. Oh, they're not even
Yeah,
coming
that's what
that
it's seeming
way.
like, because you don't even have to deal with one.
Okay, that's fine. Can I... How do I... Shit, nope, wrong button. Fuck. How do I...
Fuck.
It's fine. I don't have an issue with this. Oh, he can't fight this thing. Oh, okay. I don't understand how... The glow Pikmin just kind of teleport to wherever you need them. Ah, shit.
I guess they do. That's very strange, brother.
Was that it? Yeah, okay.
Also, how the fuck do these things grow out of, like, the table?
I like Beppis.
The taste, the smell, the texture.
Blishando.
Emoji.
Religious.
Same way the Pikmin dug a tunnel from one suspended platform to another in a cave in the last stream. Yeah, good point.
I don't remember that, but I wouldn't be shocked. Remember when games didn't have loading screens? Man, times were so much better when things sucked.
Lumino's are regional Diglett. They're more like regional giant cherries.
God damn it.
I was gonna say Sandy Gas and I forgot the name, so I panicked.
Shampoo. It had nothing to do with anything, but...
Yeah.
I want to say when you were recording Pikmin 2 and got the Sud generator, which was the bar of soap, I wanted to make the reference to her screaming at the bar of soap when it, like, appeared, but I think you were in the middle of describing something, and...
Good.
The clip of her screaming at the bar of soap is just, like, the best fucking video. Deltarune explosion.
Condition: get through the video without using the shitty Deltarune explosion.
Yes.
Condition failed, and then the ship is just an outline.
That was so good.
It really was. The series is underrated. More like
All right.
great job.
One of these is going to be Louie, and the other one is going to also be Louie.
Nope, it's a
Chewy.
couple of little people.
A streamer.
Yeah.
Man, what the hell? Hey, cabbage monster.
Cabbage Dashery.
What, do you not reward me for 2? Fuck off. Alright. I guess we're done here then.
They look like all they do is win, win, win. God damn it.
What do you mean?
I'm saying, I guess they're saying they look like, you know,
The Gromlins?
need the gremlins.
Yeah. Everybody's favorite part of the game, going around talking to people. Here, I would be tickled ever so much if you were to build 20 bridges and then report your findings to me. And if you do, I'll give you some fucking rocks. Yup. God damn it.
I wonder if you even need all of this raw material. I kind of doubt it. This really does.
Dot.
I made this comparison before, but it really does remind me of just going around and talking to all the characters in between well, no, really, it's just every chapter in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Except Garrick Monk Monastery is a more interesting location than this random like bit of garden.
Few of these give you something other than materials. It's kind of fucked what you actually do get. Is it the purple and white onions?
No, it's not.
Okay. Is it any onions?
No,
Okay.
at least I don't think so. I guess it could be some like flaw like, or maybe an alternate thing. Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of expecting there to not be more than 8 Flarlicks in the game. And I expect that they're just in the levels,
right.
so...
And apparently, you've already found all 8.
No, I found 6.
Didn't that thing just say collect
6
8
out of 8.
Oh.
Yeah, quiche.
Garrett Mark is a full structure with substance. This area is just dirt and rocks. Yeah, basically.
Where's the streamer? I want to find the streamer, damn it.
It's Shiba. It's Shiba. She's up there.
Oh, I thought it was Molly.
No.
It was totally Molly.
I used to think it's Shiba.
I don't think it was.
Oh no, Shiba is. I don't know why I remembered Shiba.
Was it?
I think you're right. I think it is Molly.
Well, I have run out of a care to give, so... Oh, actually, there you are. Yikes, right? Alright, so what are you gonna want? Find me some followers. What? Okay, I guess you don't want anything. Alright.
Good.
Anyway, guess we're ending. Do I have any stupid shit here from recently?
No.
No, just the sexy ducks. Okay.
Goodbye.
Yes. Bench full of and all that.